Hello! Now we are here.
Lake Titicaca, Lake Titicaca.
We've done
just
it.
like saying its name. Lake Titicaca, Lake Titicaca. We just like saying its name. Titicaca.
Great job. Great job, Will.
Why do we like saying its name?
Because it has titty and caca.
Do you want those things together?
It's called. It's called a boob
No, go
job.
ahead, answer.
I mean,
It's called a boob job. Or Fudanari, depending.
well, who knows?
Why are you like this?
Because I'm bi.
That's not the entire reason. I wasn't coming in here singing about titty caca. There's more to it than that.
Nah, you just came in with the G Fuel of the day.
That is true. Because I'm bi.
At this point, I'm thinking you guys are taking the piss. I wonder why.
If we come out as Pan later on down the line, this is gonna bite
It's
us
gonna
in
be so
the
funny.
ass.
I'm gonna cancel you so hard.
Oh God. But yes, hello everybody. We are here for the second episode of Kingdom Hearts, Cherished Days. Thank you guys very much for showing up and hanging out with us today. Hopefully, we'll get to see some neato things today. We got a lot of interesting things happen to us all last time, but this time we will be going into things a little bit differently. There's not going to be any dives to get in the way. So it's going to be mostly character interactions and people finding out plot things. So that's going to be pretty fun. It's going to be a pretty full day. Maybe there'll be some battles because people actually have health now.
Yeah, dude, we unlocked health at the health store.
Oh jeez. Hold on. I have to send a message to someone.
Is it me? I mean, it's a bit late for a happy birthday, but I appreciate it.
I already said happy birthday to you. Fucking get out of here.
And
We
gave
can
me
do it again. Whatever.
No. I'll wait till next year.
Fine.
That being said, somebody has just given me a really neato thing I want to show people, and we will show it into the game in just a second. But somebody came to us last week after the game started. Their name is Oxygen. It's overrated. There's somebody who's been around a bunch of different things that I'm hanging around with, including my boy Aaron's server. And they wanted to make us something, so I'm gonna throw us into the room now. Hello.
Hello.
Here we are in the room now. Hello. We've also changed what we end up calling it, the freaking Union Fund. Yeah, we changed the Union Fund to being the egg because egg is good. And I've already all right, it's an inverted egg now. Right when you turned it around, I had locked it. But yeah, Oxygen just gave us this, and it's super neato. And I've been sitting on this all week because I've been seeing all the updates to it, and I didn't want to spoil it for the players, but they just got it done. Here we go. Look at it.
Oh.
It's over here. Look at it, everybody. Wow.
Oh,
It's you guys
Look at
on
us on the
cards. Yeah. It's very neat. Oh, they're in the chat. Hello.
hello.
But yeah,
Thank you.
it's you guys. It's all you guys on cards. They're holding on to it, and then it's really cute. It's really nice. Big love, big happy. Very nice. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
We'll throw that right over here. Right over here. I put all of the other things that Will had done down here below where you guys are last time. So they're all going to be down there in that section until we get other things to put there. I'll throw this over here on this and just kind of hang out with it, having a good old time with them, with doing it. It's DARP all over again. Well, man, we'll have a bunch of different arts coming through. We'll see how things go. Luxor got to him. Yep. I bet you guys didn't know I brought Luxor into the game.
Fucking Lux. God damn it.
Yeah, it's super cool,
Luxord.
super cute. Love very much. Oh, so good. Yeah, we have a couple things we want to do today to get ready for game. In between games, 3 of our players have increased their stats up by their amounts that they had. Some of them have some really heavy negatives. So we'll see about those of us. I can't. Will, I just noticed something. You technically don't have the lowest strength in the group. That's big funny. I guess Will's not here, so let's not worry about talking to him. But yeah,
He's gone forever.
he's gone forever. He died. But we have some negatives. We have some super negatives on some people. Because of their choices, they've also increased their drive. We'll talk about that in a bit. Yeah, we've also figured out a couple of other things. I messed around with the room a little bit, moved the maps around very slightly, and I put our big scary boy over here. He's just gonna hang out back there for a
How
bit.
long have I been out? I've been talking like nonstop.
Not long, because you were talking and then you stopped. So you're also very echoey now.
Oh my!
All right, good job.
I wasn't expecting the yelling.
With that being said, though, since everybody did get their new stats and stuff out of the way, and they have changed up their drives, only one person has not. So we'll use that time to go over what all the different stats do and how everything is going to be acting out. That being said, Gilgamesh,
What's up?
how you doing, my dude?
Good, all right, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. You see on your page here, you still have these right here if you want to use them. You still got your negatives here. If you don't have to use them, obviously, but they are here. If you, all right, okay, all right.
What?
You're welcome.
Oh, I thought that was you.
What? didn't know something.
Will tried to move all them onto agility for you.
Fuck off, Will.
Get out my house, Will.
But basically, what I wanted to go over with everybody, and what I did go over with them, 3 of them, is that what the different stats will do. Obviously, the first thing you guys will know is that the top stats are for attacking. They're for damage. These will do damage with certain weapons, with certain abilities, with certain different things. The middle stats are for defense. When the more stats you have in them, the higher your drive will be, which is represented over here. And the bottom one are social stats. These are how to get through social situations with different kinds of ease. Demeanor is about how you present yourself and how people look at you, and just basically how much they can trust you just based off of looks and based off of things like that. And you can call it the sexy stat if you really want to.
It's still a sexy stat. It'll never stop being the sexy stat.
We have insight, which is how you read people in conversations, as well as how you just see things in general. This is going to be our general perception stat. And there's negotiation, which is how you both are able to get people onto your side through words, and also how you are able to get people to do what you want through lying and other things like that. Every one of these, every single stat you see, there is a weapon associated with. So any of these stats can be used to hit things with, which is pretty cool. But most of the damage is going to be determined based on the top 3 stats. And you can go up to -3 in any stat. However, if you put a negative in the stats that have already the negative in them, because these are your negatives through your dives, you can technically go -4.
That sounds fun.
Yep, we currently have, if we go over everybody, we have Zarel, which is put right here, Zarel, so that I can remember to say the name correctly. We have a -4 insight on this person.
Yep.
I'm happy to be here.
And I have basically decided if you have a -4 in something, I'm probably not going to even have you roll for whatever that is whenever things happen. So, for example, someone can lie straight to Zarel's face, and they will most likely believe them.
Yeah. No one would ever lie.
It's
And-
kind
Come on.
of like in One
Only
Piece,
fat people
like
lie.
in One Piece where Usopp and Foxy both fooled Luffy into thinking they were someone completely different.
I have no idea anything about that, but we'll talk about it in a
I'll
bit.
show you pictures. Hold on, it's funny.
But
It's
that is
funny.
where that is
Yeah,
sitting
it
at.
is.
Also, for any negatives you put in a stat, I'm going to give you extra positive. Obviously, we've already said that. Also, if anybody ever lies to Zarl and they get caught, then this is where that face comes
This
in.
is when the image goes in. What? You can lie?
We
Guys,
have
we didn't talk
almost
about this.
we have almost a -4 in strength from Will. Because I was just talking about how Will technically is not the lowest person in strength in the party. That is somebody
Okay.
else.
I can take Hibiki.
Which means Will is actually going to get to roll for strength stuff, whereas a certain person over here will not will not get to.
Osteoporosis.
We'll see how that kind of things go. But last thing I want to go over is that for everything you have in a defensive stat, you get an additional 5 drive. So currently, if we look at how things are put in front of us here, we'll find that Gilgamesh, you have 2 into your resilience, but you have a -1 into your willpower. So that means you're only going to be getting an extra 5 drive. Because you chose body as your starting thing and did not get rid of body, you are going to be starting with 30 drive. If you would have not chose body but kept body neutral, you would have 20. And if you did what the other 2 over here did and got rid of your body, then you would start with 10. So currently you're still fine. You have some good bulk to you. But if you wanted to throw some extra stuff in there, you could get some extra bulk if you want.
So, I'm sorry, I'm still trying to catch up to everything.
Oh, that's cool.
That's alright, dude.
Negotiation is being diplomatic about it.
Yes.
Correct.
What does demeanor mean?
Demeanor is how you look, how you come across to people, just without words. So it could be style, it could be sexiness, it could just be general likability. Somebody could look at you and be like, "Oh, you look pretty impressive. I think I'll go with you." Kind of thing. It doesn't have to be a sexy stat. It could just be somebody looking at you and be like, "You look like you can handle yourself." You're not gonna go into the -4.
I thought about it.
You still
But
want
I
to roll
want
for
that
negotiation.
I want that one moment where this fucking guy, for once, makes complete and total sense.
All
You're
right.
still giving yourself a single line in.
You have 3 different points you can put in then, because you put those 3 negatives in. Currently, your drive will be sitting at a 35 because you have 2 in resilience, but a -1 in willpower. Willpower would still be pretty useful to you, I will say, if you ever wanted to put that at a 0. And if you did that, you would get that 5 back. But that is up to you.
You could
Thank
also
you.
just get real good at punching real hard.
I would say that out of everything here, for your backstory, willpower would be the most of the defensive stats that you could probably lose because of certain events that have happened in your backstory, but you can also go up to 5 in any stat. And again, if you don't end up liking your stats today, you are able to change them up until the end of next game.
Yeah, let's try this setup.
Try this setup here. Then you will get
Yeah.
an extra 10 onto your drive. So you now are going to have a maximum of 40 drive. Now that you have your 40 drive, you see that you have 35 in your HP and you have 15, or you have 5 in your shield. Do you want to change that at all? Here's what shield and HP are basically going to be saying here. And again, just explaining this mostly for the chat. HP is your body. It's how damage you actually are taking. There's no limit on healing, so people can heal multiple times in a round to get HP back. Eventually, you guys are going to be able to get passive things to regenerate HP. It's pretty good. It's a pretty neat thing to have. It is a lot easier to get back than shield, whereas shield, while it is up, you are going to get a passive +2 onto your saves while it is up. And there are other things, such as if you look at your Geo, you can't use it yet. You can't use the protect option yet. But if you look at your Geo, it does erect an earthen barrier that gives +10 shield. and also plus 2 AC. That 2 AC will stay as long as you have your shield. As soon as that shield is gone, then you'll lose that 2 AC. So it is relatively good to have a shield. Some of these things can only be cast on somebody once in a battle, not Geo. Geo is pretty good with that. But you can't place 2 Geo shields on the same person. You can't get a plus 20 onto your shield. You can only get the plus 10. So it is a lot lower of a way to retain your shield than there is HP. So it's a good thing to have shield, but there are also things that whenever you are getting hit, some things may be able to bypass shield. And as I've already shown you guys with a certain other offensive card called Smash, which none of you guys have currently, the finish on Smash, which you guys will see right here, each of the different things have finishes and combos. The finish on Smash completely depletes someone's shield. So there are some abilities that can do things like that. Shields are very good. It is up to you how much of it you would like. Do you want to change your HP or shield at all? Do you want to give yourself 10 shield, 15 shield? Having a lot of HP is still fine. I will also say that in some cases, if you ever get low HP, depending on what brought you there, I may give you guys some back effects to having it. So if you got, let's say you go down to like 1 HP, I may end up after the battle is done giving you an exhaustion, because that is your actual health. That is, I'm bleeding out. So having a lot of it is still really good. Who knows though.
Right. I think for right now, I'm just gonna leave it.
You can. When it comes to changing your guys' drive, this is something I have not gone over with everybody yet. When it comes to changing your drive, you have to change your drive at specific places. So you aren't going to be able to change these on the fly. So if you guys are fine with the way your drives are right now, then I think we can keep them at that for now. However, there is one other thing that I do want to go over with you. If you guys click on the area where it says shield on your drives here.
Yep.
I would like each of you to see how much shield you have. For example, Will has 5. I'm going to go -5. Because currently you guys do not have any shield.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So I would like you to minus your shield from your sheet.
Okay. That's neat.
Dude, we've been working this like crazy.
Oh, HP. Okay, they're way on the different sides of the.
Yeah, they're way on the other side.
This is so nice.
Wait, you removed everyone's shield? Okay,
yep.
I was scared.
Currently, none of you guys have a shield.
No.
So currently, Will, you are at 10 HP.
No, now Hibiki can beat me in a fight.
I mean, probably yes. As long as he doesn't use strength.
All he has to do is not throw a punch.
But yeah, it's pretty cool. I love these little things. Final thing that we need to go over, because we haven't changed it for you yet, Gilgamesh. Depending on your highest defensive stat, so in your case it would be resilience, that is how we're going to determine your base AC. So your highest defensive stat currently is 2. So we're going to give you, instead of 8, you are going to have 10 base AC. And this is without any armor, without any other thing like that.
Cool. I'm basic.
You're pretty basic. Yeah, you got some things going on. We got the only person that has higher AC than you is Zarel, and they also have higher drive. They've decided to be big defensive boy.
The power of the wall.
But yes, does anybody have any questions about any of those so far?
Not really.
Okay.
Not for me anyway.
You're asking
in between games, we also were able to get things done with the tokens you guys have had, the panels. For example, because Hibiki got a triangle panel, they got an extra mana, so they're going to be starting with 4 mana. They also got a circle, which gave them 2 stat points. So that's why Hibiki actually has a lot of stat points on his sheet. Same thing for Muna. They only got the stat points, but they also have this little thing here. And of course, you know, the extra mana on Zarel as well. We are going to go over something else. The final thing before we start into the actual plot of today's game. You guys may remember you have these little panels here that have the black squares on them.
Mm-hmm.
2 of you have those. Will, are you here?
I am here, darling.
Okay, thank you. And obviously, you're here too, Anthony, right?
Yeah.
I would like for the 2 of you to choose on your panels. Will, choose 1 square. And we're going to unlock that square for you because you got that thing.
All right. Shit, just 1?
Just 1.
Choose Spider-Man.
Fuck.
And we will see if that has any special abilities for you.
Shit.
I literally told you this yesterday.
I know, but I didn't realize that was gonna be asymmetrical.
Don't worry, you guys are gonna have another one probably very soon.
All right, let's give the cross a dick.
All right, you're gonna do this one. You're
Yeah.
going to do this and then flip it over. Why? Nothing.
Nothing.
Dun, 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 dun.
But it's fine. You got another little spot open to
I
put some
did-
stuff in. Don't put that in
Yes.
yet. Don't put that in yet. You guys have. Don't worry about that.
But it's a big sword.
And Gilgamesh, you are going to get 2 spaces unlocked.
Um,
So go ahead and tell me 2 spaces you want.
I guess
The penis wouldn't be appropriate.
these 2.
These 2
Damn
here.
it.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and.
Let's see
Might
that
as well.
baby.
Watch them be more squares.
One's a triangle.
Hey,
You got another mana.
Oh, these are mana?
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
Huh.
You have
I
6
don't have
mana
magic.
starting off. I'm very happy that you're the one that has the most mana, mostly for the
So this
fact
one,
of.
I-
What's up?
I only had 2. I dragged
Oh,
this
did
one
it?
over thinking that,
Oh, did it copy?
yeah, I made 2.
Oh, that's weird.
That's crazy,
there's-
dude. You got 4 starting mana extra.
That's fine. They got
I
3 starting
I
extra.
have a magic spell. What do you mean?
They got 3 starting extra. This one apparently was a
Oh, a copy?
yeah for
Yeah,
some reason.
that was
3's still huge.
3 is
yeah.
still very huge.
6 mana for stone.
It's very fitting that you have that. Again, talking about backstory stuff, but don't worry about it. We got this. Let's go ahead and throw these squares up here. We have now used those. Yeah, I think that's basically everything we had to get started with. With that being said, does
I like
anybody
how you
want to
keep saying just because of backstory thing, and everyone's like, "Was that me?"
We'll talk about it later. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, chat. We'll talk about it later. Does anybody want to tell us what happened last time, or should I roll?
You know what? It starts with a roll. I want to see a roll.
All right, we're gonna do a roll. I'm gonna roll this funny blue dice. We're gonna go with Hibiki being 1, Muna 2, Zaro 3, and Gilgamesh 4. Who's gonna tell us what happened? Muna, what happened last game?
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Fucking...
I'll help you out.
I'll
help you out.
if you want.
I'll help you out for a
Alright.
second. No, hold on. I'll help you out for a second. Shush, shush, shush.
well,
Shut your face.
Let me start. Let me start.
No, because I'm gonna go over people's dives. So shush.
Then after that, you can still.
After that, you can tell us what people actually did. So,
I guess.
in the last time, you guys all awoke in a feeling of suspended darkness. Each of you, one by one, met with a voice that was talking to you named Michel. This voice, as it was calling out to you, was telling you that it had several boons it would like to give you, and it had begged to the sky, basically hoping for someone to heed their call and come to their world to save it. Each of you got a slightly different interpretation of that. Each of you were able to ask a few different questions to it, and each of you learned slightly different things about the world you were going to, which is known as the world of Cherish, otherwise known as the world which lost things go. As you guys had gone through, eventually, we went through as Gilgamesh, then Muna, then Hibiki, and then finally Zarel, who seemed to be almost as a presence that was unlocked by the 3 of you finding this egg at the very end. It turned out that one of your guys' duties was going to be bringing that egg to the world of Cherish. However, unbeknownst to the voice, the presence of the three of you had actually hatched the egg, which was pretty interesting. As you guys were all given weapons, you were all given certain people to talk with. These people being people who would eventually touch your heart in some way, shape, or form. You guys only were able to see vague silhouettes of them and speak about them very briefly. As you guys would come out of it, however, now Will, what happened last time?
So, as we found Zarel and we're all confused, we didn't have much time to discuss as suddenly we found ourselves in a strange contraption. A train. A train that was leading us into the stars through a gummy system of sorts. Either way, we were going to a planet. We weren't going to our world, we were going to a new world. But this new world had someone visit us. A big someone. Someone we can see from the distance. A large, gargantuan creature. Of course. Using what they called a speaker system, they tried to calm us down, but we were not calm. We had the spirit of fighters after all, so we tried to do what we could. But no matter what we could do, the train was wrecked and we crash landed. Once we crash landed into the water, we found out that Zarel was a fish. And we also found people that were looking for other people, refugees. It seems there was quite a commotion going on. Survivors, soldiers, and we couldn't do anything but to go with our instinct, and our instinct told us we had to help out. So we tried to find as many people as we could. We tried our best to fight with them. But in fighting with them, we saw that there might be some corruption afoot. Oh, sorry, that's my own bias. But it seems not all is as simple as good versus evil. We tried our best to help fight, in fact, with our new weapons that shattered on impact. Well, for me, it shattered as I used the spell. It seems the true weapon might be more in the keychain than the actual weapon we received.
The true weapons were the friends we made along the way.
Though as I used my glove, I did notice that our material, our earthly material, might not be enough, so perhaps we'll find weapons that can withhold this power. But for now, we had bigger problems. The Heartless. Oh, sorry, we don't know what the Heartless are yet. These shadow thingies are appearing everywhere. And if we're going to protect people like our selfless hearts have been showing, well, it seems our challenge is only starting. The big creature, though smaller seeming, or perhaps a new variant, seems to be terrorizing. And if we want peace in this new world, if we want to survive, then we might have to do something about that creature. But what? Hold on a second. What is that light?
Sorry.
Yeah.
That light. A bird? A love interest for Zarel? No, it can't be. Either way, they fell out of the sky. What's going on here? And who is this Maria? Oh wait, wrong one.
Maria?
Maria!
Maria.
But
Do we all know Maria?
who doesn't? We all want her dead in the next movie.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
That's very rude of you.
Spoiler.
But yes, as you guys would have seen these two lights apparently attacking the large Heartless that was climbing atop of what you guys could only assume to be a large petrified tree off into the distance. It seemed to be climbing atop of it. As these two lights seemed to strike about it, it crashed its hand against one of them. It goes flying through the air, and Zarel would have seen that this creature gave him the same kind of feeling in his heart as he had felt whenever he was having his dive. As the person that he can only assume is the person from his dive goes crashing off into the northwest part of the city, they saw a twinkling something as the strange weapon that they seemed to have carried before, the one that had allowed them to speak with them a little bit more freely in their dive, had fallen into the water, and without missing a beat, Zarel jumped off and out and landed into the water itself, starting to swim after whatever this item was.
Damn, I was close. I mean, I just didn't feel that was important information. Just
Jump in the water!
You're a fish, of course you jump in the water.
It is a very nice pool of water.
Speaking of Zarel, Cherished Sora, about 20 more minutes ago, gave $6 and said,
Thank you.
"Wish you best of luck, Zarel Inspiration." Look at those!
Thank you, man. Thank you, Cherished Sora.
Oh yeah, one thing else that we didn't get to go over, but the first time a roll happened that we were able to put inspiration into was
All
done by
zeros,
Emerald,
baby.
and Emerald rolled 3 of them, and all 3 of them came up 0 with the new rules,
All snake eyes.
which does
No
mean he gets to
eyes.
keep them, but at the same time, it was super funny.
I like how I was like, let's see what this new thing does. Immediately fails all of them. Well, shit.
All right.
But yes, all that being said, we're gonna come back as Zarel jumps off into the water. You guys would have watched that happen. We are gonna come back to Gilgamesh, Hibiki, and Muna as you guys see Zarel jumping and swimming off into the river below.
How the hell did he do that?
For the recap, do I get something? I tried my best. I really did.
You should give him a kiss at the very least.
All right, I'll give you a kiss. Here you go. You can have 2 moon aspirations.
Thank you.
That's the
Kisses.
equivalent of a kiss, right?
Oh,
Hello, everyone. Sorry.
No, it's cool, dude.
Welcome to Tulip RP, where everything is kiss-based.
Finally.
Welcome to Kingdom Hearts RP, where we all kiss.
Kiss?
Where we all maybe kiss.
All right.
Kiss them hearts.
Kiss them
Credit you're
hearts.
here. You know what you must do. You must make a 3D model of lips for our new inspiration.
Perfect.
No.
But yes, as you guys would come to, you guys have just now trying to bring this person you guys have found trapped underneath a carriage. She had said that some people that had gone by them had gone off to a great library. You guys found that interesting, but you thought that you should probably get them to safety first, so you started bringing them over toward where you had seen Prescott here, because that's his name apparently now.
Listen, I just put that down because that was the name I was going to write this token no matter what. He can be whatever name he is.
For now, he is Prescott.
For now, he is Prescott. But as this has happened, as you guys are carrying this person over, and by you guys, I mean mostly Gilgamesh,
Literally only
because
Gilgamesh.
you two would be struggling to hold them up at all with your -3 and -4 strength, respectively.
Makes
Just
sense.
Gilgamesh.
I was always the heavy lifter back home anyway.
But yes, as Zarel jumped off, is there anything you guys would like to do? You guys see that the others are just a little bit ahead of you. You also see some of the people that you had rescued now count themselves among them. You guys see the noble woman that was in the alleyway has made her way here, as well as the 3 soldiers and the captain, quote unquote, that they had attempted to save by basically leaving you guys to die.
Yeah. Well,
Also, Arad gave $4, says, did the nobodies defeat the Heartless that came from the darkness yet? Or something Kingdom Hearts? Thank you very much for the $4. We'll throw that into the Union Fund here.
Did somebody
Union-
say the darkness?
By the way, the Union Fund got the 200 it would needed last time. So I'm gonna have Kreb design a new Heartless boss for us, and that's gonna be super fun because we didn't come up with anything for it last time. But this time, looking at it, we'll see what we end up doing. I've not been wanting to really throw a lot of things at the Union Fund until we get to the point where we can start using Destiny tokens or Karma tokens, which will be in Game 3. So I've not really been wanting to incentivize anything yet. But either way, we'll see what ends up happening from it if it gets through. That being said, the three of you, what would you like to do?
Thank you, Kat, for breaking off in the middle of that. I was ordering a sandwich. Anyway.
There you go. I'll put her right there. You
Oh,
go.
thanks.
I'm sorry, man. I took a negative to my thought.
Drags her over this way and just kind of drops her
You bring them over.
by the barricade.
You bring them over toward two people who are over manning the barricade. As you do, they seem to take her off your hands as she limps over with them, and they are able to set her over by where the side of the bridge is. Prescott looks back to you guys. You guys made it back. I see you brought several of the people with you as well.
Still more.
Yeah, there's gonna always be more, unfortunately. We've heard that a lot of people are starting to make it off toward the center of town. It's a little bit off to the west from here, but those activists from before that I told you about have been rounding up everyone they can and keeping them off at a bit of a safe zone they've picked out.
The library?
No, that's a little bit off to the north. Though, to be fair, I didn't think about the abandoned library. He starts to think, rubbing his chin for a second.
Apparently, a couple of people were headed that way from what we gathered.
It might be the better way. It might be the better way to go, though. To be fair, that's most likely because of the rumors about that place.
I care not about your rumors. There's people inside, so.
Well, they say. I understand you don't care, but they do say that apparently, that place there, it doesn't open for just anyone. People who have made their way there will most likely have a difficult time considering that any kind of shelter for them. It only opens, well, apparently at the end of the world. It's an old cherished legend. It's been sealed off for a good, what was it now, 40 years or so?
Do we know the key word cherish?
You guys were known that the world is called Cherish. And Zarel would know that they are a Cherish.
He did
But I don't-
he was a Cherish as well.
But the funny thing is that he never called himself a
Yep.
Cherish to us.
No, he did.
Oh, he did?
We did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
And you all went, isn't that the planet? And he's like, no.
Oh yeah, we did.
I mean, yes, but no.
Didn't that Zarel fellow, the one swimming in the water right now, hope he's not getting a cold. Didn't he say he was a Cherish?
You look like a dragonborn.
There are plenty Cherish around the place. Dragonborn, I'm not entirely sure about, though. When it comes to being, well, this world is home to those creatures known as the Cherish. There are very few in number nowadays. A lot of people haven't really had the chance to get along with one. That being said, if that is truly a Cherish down there, then I'm sure they would probably believe in the legend as well. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'd rather trust the legend than go off toward the activists.
The activist.
Yeah. There's a group of people out there who have been, again, like I said, rumor has it, been going around and grabbing as many people as they can and bringing themselves together for some kind of a expedition against the kingdom. That being said, I can't really fault them for it, being here a part of the Connective, which is what we call the city here. Being a part of the Connective doesn't really get you a lot of high points in nobility, and a lot of the nobles out there do not treat most people who are in the lower Connective very well. So I can see why there's a group of people out there who is against it. But their methods are less than peaceful.
So in a time of crisis where whatever darkness bullshit's happening, these people are also doing their own thing, and the royalties also being assholes.
I don't
Cool, got it.
understand too much about them. They're most likely keeping themselves holed up upon that place. He points off toward where the giant Heartless is.
So, like, when's the... Y'all have something that can fight that thing, right?
We did. I've
Well,
learned...
it went into the river.
What?
We didn't notice the shooting star. He motions over to where Zarel jumped off.
He looks after there. You think that whatever that was can fight against these creatures?
He was fighting until it got bapped away like a fly.
Well, while you guys were gone, I tried asking around about what you guys were talking about. Seems some people here saw that creature was a lot bigger than it was before. A lot of people here are talking about the Great Protector being the one that took it down to size.
Great Protector.
Yeah, this place has a bit of a giant, apparently, that comes to life whenever this place is under siege. Unfortunately, It looks like the Great Protector was defeated, but apparently that's why the creature out there lost about 80% of its girth.
If it's like if that great one is like the smaller demons, it'll get back to size soon enough.
Very much so. It looks like one of those lights is still fighting against it, and if you think that the one that was batted away can fight against them, we gotta put our faith in the one that's left over, I guess. That being said, it looks more like it's going after the kingdom than it is us, so right now the best chance for us is to gather everyone together and head off to either the center of town where the activists are all gathering. As much as I don't like them, the civilians might find a better chance there in numbers. The people there will probably use those powered armors they have to their advantage and take out these bugs that have been crawling everywhere. Or we can
Enchanted
trust in
armors.
the... Sort of. Or we can trust in the legend and make our way to the Great Library, though, if that place doesn't open, then we're all screwed.
Well, if it doesn't open, then we could try our shot at things.
What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean?
It will open for us. Regardless of what it wants, it will open. We need weapons. Real weapons.
The only ones with real weapons around here are those soldiers over there.
When
Emotions
they
over
don't
to
have
them.
real weapons for much longer, will they?
Looks like you have a bit of a problem with them. I'm guessing they did something to offend you.
No.
They sure
don't
ran
know.
away with their boss.
That was the point. He just starts making his way towards the guards.
Alright, I'll gather everything I can here. You just let us know whenever you make a decision on where to go. I would suggest talking to more people about this place and see what they want to do. It's going to be very hard to convince an entire group of people if you don't, well, take into account what they want.
I'll go make sure our friend gets caught up on what we just discussed.
So who are you in all this?
As you're making your way over Gilgamesh, you'll stay behind Hibiki as you look to Prescott. Me.
Yeah.
I just
You
count
don't seem like you're...
I just count myself along the city militia. I'm not a guard, I'm not officially much of anything. I'm an off-worlder like you.
Okay, makes sense.
I've only been in Cherished for about, we'll say going on a year now, maybe a little bit more. My world also fell to these bug creatures that apparently some people came by and started calling Heartless at one point.
Makes sense. Did the same to mine. I'm guessing you didn't have a weird interaction when you arrived here, huh?
No, I just came in on that train. Well, it didn't crash into a dam whenever I showed up. Bad luck on your part.
Yeah.
Whenever you come to this place, it takes you to the station. He motions over toward where the mountains are. Off at the station, you usually meet with some of the nobles there or some people who own the station, and they tell you whereabouts you can make your way. Most people come here to the connective. That being said, if you're some of the special few, you get brought over toward the kingdom over there. There are 3 different levels to the connective. There's the high ground, which, well, motions over toward where the giant heartless is. There's
that thing
here.
is still going.
There's here, and then there's the lower connective, which unfortunately will most likely be flooded before the night's over.
And they didn't have anything in place in case the dam broke?
It shouldn't break. It's made out of gummy block.
Sounds soft.
Oh, well, I guess, yeah, but whenever I first got here and learned about this stuff, it's pretty versatile. It's extremely resistant against a lot of things. A lot of people tried making weapons out of it. Nobody really got the idea of how to use it unless you're some kind of a mage. That being said, they made that dam out of it, and it has mostly stayed up for as long as most people can remember. Nobody really knows much about it, but you must have seen it whenever you're coming in. This world's surrounded by these little gummy block-like asteroids throughout the place. A lot of people find mining jobs there.
That makes sense. I saw this train station up there. Can they breathe out there?
Oh yeah. As far as where the gummy block apparently is considered is a breathable atmosphere. No idea how, but he shrugs.
That's so weird.
I came from a world where you couldn't even find a lot of breathable atmosphere even on the ground, so finding it out in space, I don't know.
Sounds like you're luckier to be here than there.
To be fair, probably. It's been a bit of a better trip than staying where I was. That being said, I'm sure that there's a lot of good people that were left behind there. That's why I'm hoping to make sure that everybody as many people as we can get settled out as best as we could. If you don't mind, what was your name again?
Hibiki.
Well, if you don't mind, Hibiki, you can call me Scott. I'm just going with it.
All right then, Scott.
Scott, press Scott.
If you don't mind, if you could, there are some people about here that may have some ideas as to where they want to go. You all know where I prefer. I honestly think that relying on this end of the world prophecy may be better than going over to the activists, but I will say they have quite the setup in them. Whenever I got here, usually when anybody gets here, a bit of their world comes with them. Those activists, they found bits of my world and they repurposed them. Out of everyone here, they probably have the best chance against these creatures.
Interesting. Personally, relying on a doomsday library seems a bit weird. But it seems like the best option, because look at this place. It looks like the place is ending.
If this is the end of the world, hopefully there's somewhere else for us to go, but I already let one world go down. I'm not going to let it happen again. Anyway, he goes over toward the person who you guys brought in. He looks back to you. Be sure if you can let me know if anybody has anything they need or anything like that, all right?
Yes, sir. And he will begin, I guess, talking to the other people, seeing what they need, what their needs and wants are.
You note that as he makes his
Samaritan
way, you note that as he makes his way over toward this person, he pulls out what appears to be some kind of a card from his pocket before making his way over to them. As you start making your way over toward other people, let's go to Zarl.
Yeah, man.
As Zarel, you make your way over into the water and start swimming as fast as you fucking can. Again, being in the water, it feels good. It feels rather nice being in here. You feel like you're doing pretty well. You don't know why you thought about it, but is there kind of, am I staticky?
Are you?
Hello.
A little
Staticky.
A little,
What the
yeah.
heck? Why am I so
Oh my god, you're melting away.
Why am I staticky for? I don't like it. There we go. It went away. All right, cool. What the hell? Anyway.
Your evil form has gone away.
My
Don't worry.
evil form. Ah, yes. Of course, my evil form. Ah. Anyway, As you guys, as Zarl, you would have made your way off into the water. You spread your arms, you start swimming. It almost comes naturally to you. For a second, you keep your eyes closed. Maybe it's some kind of instinct from some kind of previous knowledge that you may have had. Again, being a Cherish, you know that you probably had a life before all this, but your previous self would... Am I still staticky? A little bit? No, it's gone. That's so weird. I hate it. Anyway, you would know that you would have some previous experiences before coming into existence like you are now. However, you do open your eyes underneath the water after a minute. As you can see, you see perfectly in the water. You're able to go pretty well. It doesn't hurt your eyes or anything at all.
Oh.
As you make your way forward, I would like you, and this is hilarious because of what you're doing. You're looking for an object that has fallen into the water, you see. So I would like you to roll me for your insight.
Oh, I get the roll? You're so nice.
I am, aren't I?
We could just sit here for the next 4 hours having Sorrel look in the water and just being like, where would this have gone?
I'm going to allow a roll, but we'll see how long it takes you to do this. So go ahead and grab a dice, whichever dice you want. I see that they've been put around here.
Yeah, what's going on, my boy? You've been taking my dice.
Yeah, these blue ones are over here. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Taking dice. What's wrong with you?
This will just roll it here.
Oh, you just roll it there? Okay.
Yeah, man. We'll do it the old-fashioned way.
Do it the analog way. That's a pretty good roll. You also have a
good
you also
roll
have
for a guy with no brain.
You also have a fleeting that you got at the very beginning of the game. So that's
all right,
fun.
let's roll to see if we can get higher than the 17.
Roll for brain.
The one Sorrel brain activation. No, I got a 7. The highest is
Altogether,
17 minus
that
4.
would have been a 13, which is pretty good. It takes
it's
you
still pretty good for Sorrel of all people.
It takes you a little bit of time, but you are able to look around underneath the place. You don't see much, though you do find as you're looking about, there are other passageways down here. Most notably, you notice the large section over here that is leading to some kind of a sewer or something. But as you begin looking around and looking under here, you do eventually find what appears to be some kind of a strange weapon down in front of you. It seems to be giving off a very slight glow in the water. As you look through and you see it, allow me to get a thing of it very quickly. Because I actually have a thing for it. Ha-ha!
Oh.
This is very unneeded, me going and finding this thing, by the way. I just want to find it because we have the thing, so why not show things?
It's nice to see it if I'm gonna just be sitting here holding this gigantic spoon I found.
Well, it's not a spoon.
Yeah, the spoon of light.
The spoon of light?
Yeah, man.
It's less of a spoon and more of a... Well, I mean... maybe a key. As you see, this thing in the water.
It's like a big key. That's funny.
has a little pendant on the back of it. A little like almost like a broken heart looking thing or a wing.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a really sad key. Wonder whose lock this fell out of.
It seems to remind you of the silhouette of the weapon you had seen before. As you look down toward it, you do find that it appears to have sunken down to the very bottom of this place. As you look at it, the glow almost seems to start dissipating immediately as soon as you see it. As you swim down to grab it, you reach your hand out, and all you pull back is the keychain.
Oh.
The entirety of the weapon seems to almost disappear immediately. But you pull back a second keychain here.
I think I broke this.
Aw, shit, I broke it.
I broke it for like 5 minutes.
I'm gonna go ahead and just blah.
I would love to dialogue more, but I'm underwater.
You seem to be able to dialogue just fine.
Oh wait, for real?
Yeah, you seem to be able to dialogue just fine under the water.
Well, this is crazy. You know what? I think I like water. This is great.
Water's great. Water's wonderful, man.
All those like little mysteries of life. I have to tell everyone about this. Maybe we'll have a good conversation about their shared times with water.
I'm gonna do this to it. I'm gonna blah. There we are. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. Wonderful.
It's a beautiful fit for a little baby boy.
There we go. Now they're attached.
Oh, crazy! Now you know that it belongs to this.
Yeah. Oh, great job, Emerald. You were cutting out a lot, my dude, but you're fine now, I think.
What did I do?
You were like cutting out
no.
super hard, but you're fine now. You're fine. But yes, as you pick up said keychain, you look about. There doesn't appear to be much of anything else. This is definitely what you had seen. You go to swim back up. As you do, you would find that as you're swimming back up, you would see Muna. As you would look down toward the water, you would find that Zarl does make their way up into the water just below where you are. Bloop. If Will's there.
Hello?
Maybe
Hello?
he died.
He's dead forever.
Well, that's great. Anyway,
Well, I guess I'll go home. Goodbye, everyone.
You would make your way up, and we will say that around this time would be whenever Muna would be telling you about what had just happened up at the top.
Okay.
So basically everything except for the last conversation Hibiki would have just had.
Oh, okay.
Upon you guys getting fixed up with that, as you would climb up and you would explain, "Hey, look, Key."
Yeah, I found this sword key, and then it turned. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay, sorry.
What's up, Will? How you doing?
She wanted to take a dip underwater and nearly drowned. It's fine.
Okay, dude.
I have to be in a second, but okay, I'm gonna. Okay. Well, honey, need to talk to you.
Oh my god!
You good, brother?
You good, Will?
Will's about to die.
What
Don't worry
happened?
about it right now. I'll find time.
Okay, alright. I hope it wasn't peeing. Anyway. Hi, Muna. I found it.
I found it.
Found the thing that fell off. Yeah, here it is. It's well, it wasn't like this when I picked it up. Originally it was like a sword key, and then I touched it, and it's smaller now.
Weren't you looking for a woman?
Was I?
Nope. Yeah. You guys had seen the crash would have happened in the northeast of the city. You jumped down
Yeah,
because
that
of
bitch is gone.
Yeah, you jumped down
Alright,
because
here
the
we
weapon
go.
fell into the water.
Never mind. Oh,
All I saw was a thing that shined and fell off, and it seems to be this thing. I did not see a woman attached to it.
no, forget the woman part.
All right, the woman's gone. All right, forget her.
The woman's gone. We got rid of her. They're done now.
Mission accomplished.
Well, that's a good
Good job.
find. There's also something else I want to talk to you about.
Yeah. Did I miss something?
So you said you were cherished, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
With the believe so, as I thought, you don't know a lot about it, but what do you know?
I know I'm a cherish.
Excellent. So,
Thumbs up.
we're going to go under the assumption that this is a really good thing, and that you may help us with what we need.
I mean, it did seem that our friend Mitchell was pretty surprised that I was a cherish, so it appears that it is generally a good thing.
Yes. So, Zarel, may I ask you, would you like to visit the library with me?
Oh, we're gonna read books?
Oh, we'll read more than books. We'll read our destiny. For you see, Zarel, with me by your side, you're not just going to be a cherished.
Okay, go on. What?
You will
Is there
be
anything else?
the chosen, Cherished. You will be the hope of the world, and I'll help you get there. But first, we need to make a stop with our friends.
That's a lot of things to be. Well, Michelle was really right that this all just kind of lines up thing after thing.
Oh, it's not too much. Just keep being a good person. Do you know what that is?
I do believe I have a decent understanding of what is good, but that's very little and mostly based on instinct.
Well, let's trust that instinct of yours. It hasn't gone you wrong so far. I mean, look at you. You got yourself a shiny.
I did.
I did.
Is that good?
It is very good, my dear Zarel. Now come, we have to convince the others to go to the library, because I feel we're going to understand the world a bit more when we do.
Is this the right time to go to the library though? I completely understand that we could go to the library, but it seems
I know this might be frustrating. I'm going to give you a lot of information, but please, darling, let me know if you need me to slow down.
all right. I'm ready.
Okay, how much of the exposition do you think Zarel can handle?
Give it your best shot.
I have to do it, fuck.
If you want a reaction, you need to give me what you're gonna say. If
You know-
you just blind, I'm gonna say, oh, there's a library that ends the world. That sounds bad.
It's a library that ends the world.
Well, we heard from a certain someone that the library may hold something special.
Special good or special bad?
Well, for our sake, I think it'll be good. I think it'll be the answer to the light they keep talking about, where we can be able to get rid of those shadowy creatures, those bugs.
Those shadow. Oh, so you believe that whatever would be needed to do something about those things would be inside a library that ends the world?
The library, Dark Lady.
The library that ends the world. All right, you know what? I have a good feeling about this.
I will
Yes.
also say to Will, just in case it changes anything of how you're wanting to say things. You were told that you weren't told anything was in the library. You just said the doors would not open until the end of the world.
I'm not gonna change it because
Okay,
she
just
would
wanted to make
say it
sure.
like
Just want to make sure you know.
because to her, closed doors mean that refuse to open means something in.
Yeah.
She's CEO of misinformation.
Well, technically, the doors haven't been opened yet, so we don't know what's in there. But I feel you may be a key.
I believe that I am not a literal key. I believe this was a key.
No, metaphoric.
It's got a keychain now, which I guess is close enough.
All right, let's walk to the others, and while the walk, I'm going to teach you about metaphors.
Ooh, we're
gonna
learning something new.
I'm gonna teach you the meta.
Now,
The meta.
for the sake of my stomach, I am going to say that the lesson on metaphors is me BRBing. BRB.
So what is a fog's final destination?
Well, you see, as soon as Muna tries to start talking to you about metaphors, you guys realize you're like 10 feet away from everybody else, so there wasn't a lot of information that could be thrown.
Shit, come on.
You guys are literally 10 feet away from everybody. You can't just say, I'm gonna have a humongous conversation about metaphors walking to the place when they're
All right,
like
I'll find another
right over
place.
there. Anyway,
I'll find another place.
yeah, and we'll actually have you say things you want to say. That being said, let's go ahead and go to Gilgamesh.
It me.
Gilgamesh, you started to make your way over. I'm guessing you're going straight toward where the soldiers are.
We need weapons. They have weapons.
As you head over toward where the soldiers are, you would find that there is the person from before. You would find that the captain that was there before is looking as if they have been sat off to the side, and they seem very much unconscious at the time. They appear to be laying down in front of where these soldiers are, completely unable to show much of anything of themselves. As you make your way over toward them, however, you do find that one of the soldiers goes over towards you. They all have different names. Good. I was about to say. You find that as you approach, Private Hilson here makes his way over to you. You're the one from before. Thank you very much, citizen, for your help, for your aid.
I am no citizen, but your thanks are noted.
Sorry, or you are part of the militia then?
No.
Another force that you're not a Kingsguard?
I'm from another world, and I require your weapons.
Our weapons? I'm unsure that we can allow that, sir. I mean, he looks to his sword. To be fair, they are rather ineffective against those creatures, though. I do not know if we can hand them over to you.
About this.
I will say, you were instrumental in aiding us, and you did come whenever I called for aid. So you see him walk up to you. As he does, it seems that I misplaced my sword and shield whenever I ran my way here. Clumsy. As he hands off what appears to be his short sword and his shield to you. Just
he takes them.
Just no one can know about that, all right?
Know about what?
As he hands it off to you.
He takes the keychain and he attaches it to. He tries to find a way to attach it to the sword.
You bring your keychain out as you go to try to attach it to said sword. This is a short sword. Allow me to grab a thingy for it. We'll say that it will be a 3 square because I like 3 squares. Bloop. Blah. Get over here, 3 square. Yeah, fuck.
Didn't want to.
It doesn't want to move. It doesn't want to get its way over there. I'll also grab a shield that he would give you. Though we'll say that will be. We'll say it's a little awkward. We'll give it not a cross. That'd be a little bit too awkward. I will say it's another 4 square. As he hands these 2 things off to you. Just getting them over here to you. You find that upon holding them, they do appear to be somewhat okay made. From what you can tell, they're a lot sturdier than anything that you guys had held before. You remember holding on to those gauntlets from before, and while now you have definitely feel after using them that they were very brittle, this one does appear to be slightly stronger. As you take it, I'm going to have to increase their sizes a bit, because I'm a big dumbo. There we are. Blah. There you go. As soon as you try to put your keychain onto it, it does seem to make its way on. And this keychain, I believe, has the pummel, correct? Yes.
Yeah.
I want you to assume, by the way, that this is an extra attack. If an attack hits, it deals a d4 damage. I want you to assume that with this pummel thing here, that you would be slicing, and then if you hit him with the actual pommel of the weapon.
Pommel.
You would get a soldier's short sword.
He'd heft up the shield and be like, all right. He's not going to equip it, but he has it.
You hold on to the shield. As you do find that you are lacking a little bit of carry space, but you hold on to it as much as you can. We'll say that for now you are equipping it just so you can hold it.
Mm-hmm.
There don't seem to be a lot you can really gain from it quite yet. You will note that as you are holding on to this, you do feel a sense of strength coming from your pockets. As you put your keychain on this weapon, you also feel the shards of your gauntlet begin to give off a familiar type of magic to you. It almost feels as if the same magic that Maki would use.
A lot of magic artifacts.
As
With
you
a horrifying notion.
As you pull it out from your pocket, you do find that while it is not usable as a weapon, you do find that it seems to give off a similar feel as the keychain you're using. Instinctively, you feel that you can potentially attach it to your weapon or the shield.
I think you'd like to attach it to the sword.
You definitely can do so. This is a +1. Click, that we are now socketing into your sword. What this will do, depending on the item that it is first put into, it will allow for a +1 onto it. In this case, it's going to give you a +1 onto your attacks. If you would have put it onto a shield or any sort of like defensive equipment, it would have given you a +1 AC. But currently, it is going to give you a +1 onto your attacks with any weapon that it is on. Yeah, you seem to have gotten that from your gauntlets from before. So it appears that thing Michel gave you, while it was not very sturdy, it does seem to have some kind of magic properties to it that you are able to use.
Perhaps it was not so useless after all.
As far as the actual sword itself is concerned, because it is a short sword, you are able to do... Let me find the weapon. Yes, you are able to use this with either your strength or your agility. I'm guessing you're going to use strength.
+2 or a -2, I see.
I'm guessing you're using your strength.
Yeah. Give it away.
You're just like, I just wanted to take it from him, to be honest. I'm not even going to use it.
This is a power move.
Does it have any things on it initially? I'm just checking to make sure. It does have a keyword on it. However, you can't use it. It has the keyword for parry on it, which adds half of your finesse to your AC. Which is agility, not finesse. It adds half of your agility to your AC, but you're not gonna use that, so you're gonna keep it normal.
I would love to lower my AC.
I would love to lower my AC by 1.
All right, I wish to lower my AC now.
As you take it and you place that onto it, you do find that both of the items you place onto the sword begin to give a slight glow to the weapon as Hilson looks to it. I did not expect anything like that. Are you some kind of a mage?
In a way.
Well, that was very interesting. I didn't realize that old sword had anything in it like that.
You'd be surprised you would be shocked to learn the kinds of surprises that lay in the most mundane places.
Well, I hope it gives you enough from that. I'll have to find a new sword and shield later, but yes. Thank you again. Our captain, he's currently resting. He's most likely going to scold us whenever he wakes up. Well, we say captain, but he's not really a part of us soldiers. He's more of a special case, but I cannot understate how important it is that he is able to be here.
Remind your captain that mortality is something we all must suffer. He should take better care of those around him, lest he find a knife in his back. Too often has that big choice.
I would be most likely scolded if I were to say something like that to him, though I'll do my best.
You should spend less time yelling. But you all keep yourselves alive.
We definitely will, though, to be honest, I'm a little bit worried about where everybody's wishing to go. At the moment, a lot of people here seem to be talking about making their way over toward the center of town. There's a bold group that is there that does not really like our kind. They don't like people from the upper city or from the kingdom. And any sort of authority figure, well, they're more likely to, as you put it, get us in the back than anything.
They must have leadership if they disdain authority.
They have a leader. She's exceptionally persuasive, as well as, well, to be honest, upon hearing a couple of the protests she's done, very convincing to even those of us with the most stalwart of wills. I just don't think that bringing the captain there is a good idea. He would most likely be made an example of by her.
Pointless. Really pointless.
I don't really understand much about it, to be fair. I'm just a guard, after all. But, it is... I'm hopeful that everyone that does choose to make their way there remains safe. This is a force that I don't believe anyone was ever prepared to go against.
Demons like this are unnatural in the worst ways.
On that, we are completely in agreement. Sorry, I'm Private Hilson.
Gilgamesh.
Powerful name. Well, Gilgamesh, if there's anything else I can do for you, be sure to come to me.
Right, I'll keep that in mind.
He would make his way back over toward the captain that's laying there. You would note that the entire time you were talking, the other two soldiers would have been watching you, both of them seemingly at the ready to go and defend anyone if needed. Though, to be fair, they seem a lot more willing to defend against you than they did against those bug creatures.
They clearly still don't know how to pick their battles. But at any rate, he's got a weapon, so he's going to go back to the group as soon as he's back.
As you start to make your way back, you'll find Muna and Zarl just making their way in. Before we get back to you, we'll go to Hibiki. Hibiki, you're wanting to make your way over toward Wusley?
Yeah.
Why did you guys name them these things?
Listen, the cost of you not having to name every single NPCs that we get to name them.
Well, I'm fine with you guys naming the no-name NPCs. Don't do another Prescott. If they have a unique thing, don't take the names from me. I have names.
Well, yeah, don't
Prescott
worry.
was good, though.
Everyone in this image that has a non-unique image is named.
Prescott was good, though. I like Prescott.
Prescott was good.
Thank you.
You make your way over to Wusley. As you do, you see what appears to be a woman that is watching over this small barricade she has made, staring off toward the direction of where you guys know there are more sounds of fighting and again things going off in that direction. You see that they're appearing to hold on to a note in their hand. It seems like some kind of a blank piece of paper or something. As they are holding it close, they are saying something underneath their breath. They don't seem to have noticed your approach. Do you want to do anything?
Excuse me, ma'am?
Yes, hello, hi.
Yo. Scott over there has me wanting to go around and asking if people need anything before we figure out where the hell we're going to be going. Is there anything you need? Want? Ideas of where you would want to go?
Where? There's nowhere left. Not since the Great Protector fell. There's not anywhere left we can go.
Well, seeing as this place seems to be on the verge of probably ending, the library might open from what I hear.
On the verge of probably
ending,
yep.
Activists. Not entirely sure what their whole deal is.
Their group isn't called the Activists. They just are activists. I think I know who you're talking about. They were avid avid people who are with the Great Protector. Perhaps they would know how to get them back running or know what happened to them. Again, they seem to cling on to a piece of paper as they say that.
I see that you're clutching something pretty tightly there. You don't want to wrinkle that.
It seems beyond wrinkled. As you say piece of paper, like, oh no, it's my... You see them mouth something, but no sound comes out. What? My... As they mouth it again, nothing comes out. What?
As she mouths it, can I get a vibe of what she's trying to say?
Roll me insight, my dude.
Hell yeah. My stat.
Your stat.
Use your eyes, my guy.
This is like...
I mean, you technically out of everybody have like, what, the second highest? Tied second highest with a 0?
It's fine. You know what? This is fine. This is fine, guys. I'll look at my stats and see where I can rearrange things. But for now, he has a 0.
Diz is like, damn it, we didn't expect them to read the vibes.
You're gonna get a +3, and roll me one more time because Den gave you a fleeting.
Dan,
you can also just like hover over them and you'll see the number.
So the highest
7.
was a 9, I believe.
I think, yeah.
So that would be a 12 altogether.
12?
They seem to be mouthing a 2-syllable word. However, you're not able to pick up exactly what they're saying. It seems to start with a pursed mouth, like a b, but you don't know what the other things could be. I don't understand.
Can I look at whatever you're holding?
They hold it really close as they look
or
to you.
Or hold it up to me.
Roll
and I can get a closer look.
Roll negotiation.
I have a stat in that.
We'll get rid of these, or they're gone. They're over here now somewhere.
You know, I just have to. I have to ask, am I breaking up at all? Am I good?
No,
am I fine?
Sometimes you do.
You're breaking up a little.
Sometimes you do, but you're fine. That is an 18 altogether.
19.
Roll me one more time. Oh, 19. Roll me one more time.
Okay, so 19 altogether.
You look to them.
17, 18, 19.
You look to them as you asked to see it or to have it held up to you. As they seem to hand it off to you, you look it over. It turns out to not be a piece of paper at all. You find what appears to look like in your hands an old-timey Polaroid picture. However, the picture is completely blank.
Oh.
So, if I can make the guess what the word is, Deco.
You're cutting out a little bit again. Would you like to try again?
So I hear what you say.
Yeah.
So the word, is it photograph?
It seemed to be
It seemed
to have been a 2-syllable thing they were saying, but potentially, you want to try saying it?
A photo?
Nothing comes out of your word. Nothing comes out of your mouth as you say that.
Looking for now. And I also can't say the fucking word either.
You say that, they kind of back off, like,
Sorry, off-worlder, anyway.
But yeah, for some reason you can't say the word photo, and whatever's on this photograph is completely blank. As you show it to them, they look to it. Where is he gone? Where's the Great Protector gone?
So you took of this Great Protector.
You can say photo, that way other people hear can hear photo. But like, cool. Whenever you say it, just assume that it does not come out of your mouth.
I'm the one that figured this out because I'm the only one that fucking know what this is.
Everybody else would be like, fucking some kind of witchcraft, what?
Yeah, dude, you have the power. You are the one person who knows what a phone is.
Can you imagine Pence just being like, oh, we can't even say the fucking word?
Dude, wait till he brings over the fucking sour heads to the medieval peasants that we are.
I'm sorry. I have no idea what's going on. She like reaches back for the photograph.
Oh, he will hand it off to her.
She will snatch it back, and you see that she immediately sits down. Maybe I should go to them then. Those activists, maybe they can protect us. Maybe they can bring them back. Maybe they can get the Great Protector up again.
Did you see it fall?
Yes, I had just told Prescott over there whenever they had made their way out to me to ask if I'd seen anything. That creature, the one that's climbing upon the great tree over there. It was much larger before. It was almost blotting out the very sky itself. But the Great Protector, it unleashed a volley of attacks and destroyed most of it. But then it fell.
Okay, I see.
The only way we could ever get that creature to be destroyed is with the Great Protector's power.
Potentially.
It has been the only thing so far that's even done anything to these creatures.
So, this thing that you have, when did you notice that it you couldn't see it anymore?
Right now, whenever you showed it to me.
I see. Interesting.
I'm sorry, my hair is covering my eyes, and I was just really, really, really worried, and...
I understand. Is there potentially anything else that you need? Because I don't know if I can specifically go find the Great Protector and bring it back up. No, I believe that it would have to be... It would probably be the people over by the center of town, the activists. They would know something. They're avid defenders of the Great Protector. Anytime anyone tries to find out more about them, they're the ones to shut them down. They're the ones to say the Great Protector will protect us and will actually be there for us, unlike all the people upon the Great Tree. The Great Protector is for the people. Yes, that there. Motions again to the giant Heartless climbing the large petrified-looking tree. Oh, that is a tree, isn't it? Huh.
It appears to be a broken tree. There doesn't appear to be any branches. It does appear to be mostly like a giant stump with what appears to be a very far off castle sitting atop it. And again, the stump currently there is a large Heartless like King Konging its way up, being attacked by a light.
Well, whatever that light thing is, it's fighting it, but I don't know if it's gonna win.
It's the only thing that's been able to last as long as it has, unlike the Great Protector. So maybe it's something the Great Protector shot at it. Maybe it's still attacking him. Maybe the Great Protector hasn't left us after all.
Potentially. But these activists, they might not know everything about the Great Protector.
Maybe not.
And if this Great Protector is old, as I'm assuming it is, potentially the library might have more information if it opens.
I do not know if the Great Protector is old, but perhaps it is old enough. That library has been sealed up for longer than I've been alive.
So if we can gather everyone up to go to the library, we might have a chance of reviving the Protector, right?
You see that they are hesitant whenever you say this. But still, you would think that the others would know more about the Great Protector, don't you think? They're the people that have helped us out. They're the ones that have always spoken for the people of the central and lower city. Would it not be better to ally ourselves with them? Would it not be better to go there right now and seek their protection? I'm sure their armors are far more defensive and can handle anything. We wouldn't have to do anything. They would protect us against these bugs, these Heartless.
That is a very nice thought, but as long as the Great Protector's been down, why wouldn't he have been brought back up if they know so much? They could have already been overrun by now. The only place we know for certain that wouldn't have these Heartless creatures is a sealed library.
I mean, you don't know.
I mean, he doesn't know, but he's like, logically it sounded to him anyway. He doesn't know. He's just...
You don't know that, but yes, that is very true, probably.
He doesn't know, but it's like it's a good.
They seem hesitant about going to the library. However, they look as if they're most likely going to go wherever the collective here decides to go. I will make my way wherever we go, though I do believe that numbers will be far better.
Understandable. If there's anything else you need, don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, great protector, please come back. As she just starts rocking back and forth. You would begin to look back. You would note that Zorel and Gilgamesh would be back. Muna having brought Zorel back. And Zorel seems to be holding another keychain in their hand.
You see, a metaphor is, oh, we were actually pretty close by.
Yeah, well, like right here, if we're gonna just keep talking.
Found another one of
And
those
hello, everyone.
things.
I have obtained the thing.
Congratulations.
Don't throw it around. It's yours.
I'm sorry. The problem is that the physics engine for the world that we inhabit is very uncomfortable.
You are just freakishly strong.
But yeah, Gilgamesh and Hibiki, you guys would both notice they're holding another keychain in their hand.
What is that?
Well, this was originally some kind of gigantic key thing, and now it is just a keychain.
That's weird.
I don't know if I broke it, but maybe falling also broke it. I'm not sure. Point is, this is definitely what fell from the sky before.
Someone made a key the size of a sword.
Either way.
Must have been a really big log, is what I said myself.
You guys know that if this truly was some kind of a weapon, and that light or whatever that person was that had been surrounding the big Heartless was fighting with it. I mean, it didn't break until Zorel went over and touched it, so it was probably pretty strong.
It could be useful. Here, child, take this. He throws a shield at Zorel.
Huh. Well, this is touch, bunk.
Zorel,
This feels sturdier.
You're given another shield, other than the shield that busted for you. As you hold on to it, it seems around the same size as the one that you had before. Looking to it, it does seem like you are able to equip it. You go click right into place.
Another cheese cheddar block for me.
I'm gonna delete this cheese cheddar block, you see.
What?
Because you would also note that as soon as you hold on to the shield, that your keychain does seem to somewhat give a bit of a reaction, similar to the other weapon that was going on. However, this is a weapon that you specifically chose before, so it is doing a glow. As your keychain gives a bit of a glow upon you holding onto the shield, you also note in your inventory, you find that there is the piece of your remaining shield, the one that you had before, also seemingly giving off a little bit of a glow.
Huh. These seem to be glowing. I don't think shields do that.
Gilgamesh just holds up the powered up sword. Attach your keychain to it.
Oh, all right. I will attach my keychain to it.
Click. As you place your keychain on as you place your keychain on the shield, it does seem to give a bit of a shine once more. Just like the shield before, this does have the two different things of block and parry.
I wish to lower my AC.
Yes, it will. Parry will add half of your finesse, half of your agility to your AC, but you don't. I mean, it doesn't lower your AC, so that's good. You just don't have it. It just doesn't increase it. Most likely, keeping block on there would be the best. The block keyword, if I will look at it very quickly, yes. This one in particular will give plus how much AC do you have? It'd be plus whatever the thing in the weapon is. So it would give plus 1 AC and give you damage resistance equal to a amount for a time. So it is currently the better keyword to keep on it. Yes. So you make sure that your switch is on that fucking block.
It's like, oh, I want to keep it here.
As far as the damage resistance is concerned, it does not have a specific type of damage, So it is mostly non-magical, and it would be based off your yes. All right. You are going to get, looking at this thing, I'm just going to copy and paste it. Bloop. Onto your soldier shield. You will have the block.
Soldier shield.
It will give you +1 AC.
Oh.
Because it is just the base shield. And you will have a +3 damage resistance because it is going to be based off of your resilience. Or resistance, or what did I call it?
It is
Resilience.
resilience.
I was correct. I was correct the first
You
time.
are right. Congratulations, God.
So, while you have this on here, you will get that +1 to your AC, as well as the -3 onto all non-magical attacks.
Hell yeah.
You also note that your +1 is seemingly glowing a little bit.
Could I attach
Your
it?
little other shield, you can.
Oh.
As you do that, since you have put it onto a shield, we're going to get a +1 onto your AC. So, now with your shield, you're going to gain 2 AC. 1 for the shield and 1 for the +1. You are now at 13 AC.
Ha.
Things have to hit you harder now.
This does seem a lot sturdier, Gilgamesh. Thank you.
Looks like I'm gonna have to wait a bit to be of extreme use.
Same.
Unless the soldiers happen to have a wizard amongst them.
Unlikely.
You guys would note at this point as well, over by where Prescott was at, there is a bit of a shine, as you, Muna, in particular, would note that some magic has been cast.
Oh,
As you look over to where they are, he seems to be holding on to some kind of a card in his hand. As you see the woman that you guys had brought before seemingly standing and moving her leg as if her leg is seemingly functioning now.
Cards? That's an odd way of holding magic.
Oh,
Well, to a foreign one like me.
yes. Who are you again? Sorry. Your name?
I am Muna.
Prescott.
You'll learn
Thank you.
better.
This is something that I've, stockpiled a bit of before coming, before everything happened here. He shows this, this blank-looking, seemingly purplish, pinkish card as he holds it up. This one here was enchanted by a wizard that I know, though the rest of mine are back at my home, if my home even still exists.
So I guess it wasn't sarcasm on my end.
Sorry. I didn't realize if you were doing any sarcasm. He enchanted it with a cure spell.
Oh, cure can be useful, but where is this wizard? And not even a tarot card?
Your thoughts are as good as mine on that case. I'm hoping he's alive.
I'm guessing he'd be closer to civilization.
Actually, he usually makes his way off in the forest off to the east.
Well, guess it'll be a while before I could tune my own magic. That's unfortunate.
Are you some kind of a wizard yourself?
You could say that.
Something of a wizard myself.
Again, if I were to find out how to get back to my place, I can try to see if I have anything that a wizard might need in my cache.
But where would your place be? Though, we'll be busy here.
Currently, luckily enough, it is on a bit of a higher plane than the area below, but not much. It's off to the southeast. Though, right now, we need to make our way either to the north or to the west. So, we'll have to wait until the new dawn or something to get over there.
And which way was the library again?
To the north. I believe that's where everybody says it is, at least.
Odd. No, I was expecting you'd know more about where the library is. It is.
No one really talks about it anymore. It's right on the edge of town, close enough to the upper district that most people down below stay away from it, and you can't really get a lot of things from it, though some people visit there because apparently there's some old graves there. Not really a lot of people find any kind of need to go to a place that won't open for you.
Well, even if we can't get it open, at the very least, from the sounds of it, it's not very populated and therefore not a lot of reason for the bugs to be scurrying there. They'd probably go more towards here, so it might be a good place to retreat, at least for a little bit before we go on to the next place.
If we do make our way there and we can't get inside, we're going to be sitting ducks. Like I said, it's at the very edge of town. If we go there and there's nothing, then those bugs are most likely going to catch us before we can get our way down toward where the other group is. We have to choose very carefully which way we go. Again, I'm willing to put my own life on the line for going to this place because I don't really agree with the activists, though I'm not sure I can risk everyone else's lives as well. Getting them there toward where more people are might be the best option. I have no preference. Well, I guess I do have a preference, but I won't let my personal feelings decide anything about this. I'm willing to go whichever way you all decide.
And tell me a bit about this legend of the door, because we may or may not have something that'll make things easier for us to decide.
Well, I only really learned it from a passerby knight that it came by, but whenever he had told me about it, it seemed very fanciful. Someone had said that an old cherished legend is that whenever there is the end of the world, the doors to the library will open, and a great light will come across the sky. Though I'm not entirely sure what that means. Some people have tried to pick it apart. Some people say that it seems to be something that would shine as bright as to light up most of the city. Though I can scarcely believe that unless it's some kind of a old lighthouse or something. I don't know.
Muna looks to Zarel, then looks to the keychain that they found. Right. Though risking people's lives is a bit hard, but looks to the sword and shield. No, I think we'll have a fighting chance if we're worse.
The biggest thing right now is to convince everybody else where you want to go. Again, I don't need much convincing, and he motions toward the two behind him as well as the one on the one that's like trying to stand on their leg. Most likely the rest of us will be okay with going wherever, but you'll have to convince the others. I'm not going to leave without everybody.
All right. I'm going to converse with my comrade second, and we'll see from there.
You see him make his way back over toward the girl who's on her like trying to test out her leg. She seems to be doing relatively fine, but you would make your way back over. You guys would notice Muna coming back after talking with Prescott about that magic thing. You guys would have been within earshot enough to hear most of the conversation.
So here's the deal. I'll be more blunt with you a lot. I feel that Zarel, or that key they found, or even us, might have something to do with that door with the library. However, the hard part is the maybe aspect of things.
So you believe that you're worried that it might just be a possibility, and we may just be standing outside.
Yes, but if I know anything about magic, it's that a sealed door usually hides something wonderful. So it will either bring us an advantage or it'll bring us, well, a fighting ground.
Or it'll be a complete waste of time.
Yes. I don't understand why he seems so reluctant on the activist, but if he's reluctant despite being somewhat of a rescuer themselves, then they might not be the most civil activists, so to speak.
I've been getting a weird vibe about the name of them anyway, so.
Those armored ones over there. Where's that from?
What are you saying, Gilgamesh?
Those armored ones over there are fairly certain their leader, he puts up air quotes, or whatever they're supposed to be, will be executed in a form of punishment for being from something that isn't a.
They said they would be made an
peasant.
example of.
Yes, they. Sorry, they made an example of. I assume that means an execution or something far, far worse, because mortal creatures are horrid things.
Execution, public torture, could be any of those things, really.
Still doesn't sound very nice.
No.
Nope.
I trust the uncivil activists more than I trust the king's men.
The distinction between nobility and common folk is something I've never understood. Mortal life's all the same. At any rate, are we going to this library or are we dealing with those activist individuals?
I guess the question, how confident are we that we can go back if the library is closed, so to speak?
It doesn't matter. We'll get back
Not
to
very.
where we need to.
As far as what I understand, it's on the edge of town, to the north. And by going there, we're basically gonna become sitting ducks if it doesn't open.
Then we'll carve our way back through to this town square. Easy.
That's what I was thinking, but I need to have confidence in all of you before I have the confidence to declare it a plan.
Good.
So, I know I have your confidence. Zarel?
Boss, does this, whole library thing inspire literally any thought in me, or is it just like, man, I love to read books?
When it comes to the library itself, you wouldn't have any knowledge of the actual legend going through it. That being said, would you like to roll me for your experience real quick?
Yeah, I'm just going for a vibe check in my soul. Let's roll.
Come on, we need vibes.
Vibe check, you have a fleeting as well.
Oh god, hold on, I accidentally fucked the dice up. There you go, it's back into rolling, I think.
Solve
Nah,
vibe
it's doing
check,
weird.
let's
Let's just-
go.
Oh, it's getting weird, thank you, alright.
Yeah. You have a fleeting as well.
11. And with a fleeting, we will obtain the number 10. 11 is the highest.
As far as a vibe check of this place is concerned, you don't really feel anything from it. However, you also don't get any sort of bad vibes from it like you might do from the activist. Again, hearing that they might make an example of somebody. The only thing that really brings you toward the library over where the activists are is you know that the one that fell from the sky fell a lot closer to the north than it did to the west.
And I would like it to be closer to there.
Most likely going north toward the library will get you closer toward where that girl had fell than going to the other way.
Well, judging by the things that we have discussed, it appears, first of all, that these activists are not very nice.
No, they are not.
And second of all, I believe that, that Lyda had originally been fighting before. they had found closer to where that would be. And I would prefer to be closer to that.
Yes, because if we could find them, then at least that's someone we know had a fighting chance, and if we could heal them. All right. How does that seem, Hibiki? You've been...
I mean, technically, I've seen people survive something worse than being flung across the city, but...
I don't feel
It's our best
in this world. I'm kidding.
The library just feels like the better option, but it could also be bad if we can't get it open. Because it's the one thing I'm hinging on here.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? The end of the world? Oh wait, we went through that already.
I mean, that's kind of what we're looking for here. Technically, that's kind of what we're looking for, because that's how the library opens.
That's what I'm thinking. So, hey, if it doesn't open, then it's literally not the end of the world.
That's one way to look at it, yeah. If the door don't open, then I guess it's not as dangerous as we thought.
That's the reason why you keep saying the door that ends the world, because if it opens, the world ends.
I mean, the worst that could happen is it's a door to darkness. Sorry.
Somebody say the door to darkness. Okay, alright, fucking. What do you think, Gilgamesh?
Yeah, Gilgamesh, what do you think about this? Everybody seems mostly on the go to the library train. What about you?
I mean, you're like, fuck you, let's see whatever the fuck those guys are doing.
I think Gilgamesh was the first to say yes, but there you are.
Gilgamesh was the first to say they wanted to go to the library, I believe.
Yeah.
All right.
And I think that
Right.
At this
Then
point,
there goes mine, maybe. Let's start convincing people, shall we?
At this point, you guys know, first off, that it'd probably be very easy to convince the soldiers to go there, because apparently their captain will be made an example of if they do not. Hibiki, you know that this person wanted mostly to go to the activist. However, they seemed like, from your talk, that they would basically follow wherever the majority of people go.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know that these four up here, according to Prescott, will most likely be heading toward just wherever everybody else decides to go. The only people you haven't talked to are the people here in the center here that have been going about their time. You do note that out of all of them, one of them is the noble lady you guys had saved before in the alleyway. She seems to be currently going through the back of one of the carriages, seemingly just kind of like picking through some of the different cloths and things that are inside. What would you guys like to do? You guys could just try to announce that you're going in one place and see who's gonna call up against you, or you guys can make your way to anybody individually and talk to them.
Now, who here is a public speaker? I myself am more... How do I put it?
Not.
Someone that does talk in the
Not the public speaker.
I prefer a good alleyway deal rather than public speaking. So, if someone wants to take over...
Which of you guys want to be the face of this operation, then?
That's funny. For once, I don't have charisma.
One of us has to have demeanor.
One of us has to be sexy.
We look at the two sexy people.
Currently, the only one with any demeanor is Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh has 3.
Yeah.
My God, that's amazing.
And second place is Zarel.
With Wang.
Zarel's just like, who wants to read some books?
We're gonna go book grading.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
So.
What's wrong?
I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and.
Let's ignore that.
Let's
Let's ignore that.
Gonna go ahead and turn the notifications off real quick. Da-da-da-da. Goodbye alerts for now.
Goodbye alerts.
Goodbye alerts.
We'll deal with that later. We just had like a weird mass following bot thing happen.
It happens sometimes. Don't worry, gentlemen.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it destroys.
Under control.
Unfortunately, it super destroys the stream boss. So.
And the poor stream boss getting in the zone.
I will see before this. I will go back and check who was stream boss, and I will try to get them back on there later. Either way, that being said,
Yeah.
do you guys want to see if Gilgamesh will talk to some people for you? We'll jump up and convince some peeps.
Nah, Hibiki will try again.
You have no idea how bad an idea it is to make me speak to them.
Let's go to Jocelyn.
You make your way over to Jocelyn. As you do, you will find that a lot of people here are very hesitant to speak one-on-one. As soon as you make your way over to Jocelyn, they will seemingly back away toward the people that they know. They would get themselves together into a larger group. As soon as you go to make your way over there, you see somebody step out from the group as Presley will step forward and get between you and the other two. Hey, what's your problem?
I'm literally just wanting to see how everyone is and trying to see where everyone wants to go. Because we got two options and only one of them seems the best to me. So I'm trying to get everyone's opinions on that.
Roll me negotiation. Actually, no. First off, roll me demeanor. Because it will be demeanor first.
My demeanor, my sexy 0. Get these fucking things out of the way.
My sexy, beautiful, delicious 0.
My sexy 0. So that's saved. So that roll is a total of 12.
You find that as you're talking to them, they do not immediately punch you in the face and throw you overboard.
Hooray!
So that's pretty good. As they're looking to you. Well, then speak fast.
Right now, we're dealing with an unprecedented situation. I'm new to the planet. I don't understand much. And there's apparently a doomsday library that might be our only hope of having, a safe place to be.
And what do you want us to do about it?
Do y'all think it's a good idea to go that way, or would you rather go to the weird people that I've heard about? There's activist people.
So you're saying we should put our safety in some kind of old legend?
Yeah.
Pass.
Come here.
Well, if it helps you, if it helps any more, apparently whatever light was blown away by the giant monster landed nearby. That whatever that was could fight it. We could try to get them back on their feet.
Roll negotiation.
I love the turbo Hibiki meta.
I mean, he went fast. I'm like, fuck it, I'll go fast. I'll play ball.
Like, Moon is just there. Did you just call the selfie?
Come on, my natural one.
Ew.
So you can keep these.
Good news.
Thanks.
You can keep those.
You will find that as you say that, they do go, yeah, they did great. They were thrown to the ground at that thing. Most likely they were overran.
Potentially. But I've seen people who could take that kind of hit worse.
If it's between that and going over to where society is and where a lot of people have gathered, I'd say we go to where people are gathering. And if you're smart, you'd come with us.
That's how all three of y'all feel? No one else has any thoughts on this? Or any other needs that they have? Food, water, an injury that they didn't reveal to anyone?
He looks everybody over. Upon doing so, you would find that some of them were a little bit more against things. Some of them look a little bit more hesitant. That being said, it does seem that most of them are gathering around the two that are being the most outspoken about going into the thing. You find that Kinley makes his way over as well, as the four of them seem very adamant now about going to the activists.
All right then. That went as well as that could have.
I'm going to ask a question. Hold on, Key. I might be able to help. Sorry, Mr. Prescott.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on? I see you guys aren't getting a lot of people on your side.
I need to ask you, just between us, please. I need to whisper.
There's other people here. Would you like me to make my way over there towards you guys?
Maybe a little.
Yeah, sure. Come over here.
He gets over there. As he does, he just walks by the others, just like, be back in a second. As he makes his way to you guys.
I'm guessing that from the way you all don't seem to really believe in the legends and all that, that magic is not quite something everyone has here.
Well, people obviously believe in magic. There's so many people about here that can do magic, not to mention there are these. He shows that card that he had again. That being said, it doesn't help the fact that most people have seen magic fail on these creatures. As soon as they started showing up, wizards came from all over and started spouting fire all about, and all they did was end up scattering and burning homes instead of actually taking care of these creatures. Every time someone goes down, more of them seem to come up.
Well, that goes that idea.
The people of this world come from all over. Technologically advanced worlds, magically advanced worlds, everything in between and everything down below. Sometimes people get here and they have different beliefs, though whenever people see how modern things can be here, most people find it hard to leave after they stay.
What is the stance on dragons in this world?
Dragons? You mean the great dragon?
Oh, so if you're saying that means dragons are a rarity.
Somewhat of one, but at the same time, they're not... How do I put it? It's hard to understand the nuances of this place, even after being here for a year. But, well... The current leader of this world is a man named Akron. Lord Akron, a lot of people call him. Otherwise known as the Lord Cultivator, or the Great Dragon, or the Great Sower. He's a member of the Cherished race, and he's a dragon. They have a saying here that there's always a great dragon upon the throne. And Lord Akron has been on the throne since before most people here can remember. Dragons come from all over. Sometimes they show up here, sometimes people make their way. You mentioned Dragonborns earlier, motions to Gilgamesh. Some people here call themselves amongst them. But dragons don't hold extremely special significance outside of the kingdom. Because the fact there's always a great dragon, there has to always be a dragon on the throne. Most of the time people try to get behind certain dragons that they like. Though again, Lord Akron hasn't been dethroned in, well, anyone's recent memory at the very least.
The idea of dragons eating mortals to help them rise to power.
It's less that people need dragons, or that they need mortals to rise in the power, and more, a lot of people find one that they believe in, that they believe can change the world as it is. It seems to be a lot harder to get into the politics of the place than normal, but there are a couple of people that you can say, at least in the kingdom, that could be shoo-ins for those who want to vie for the throne. That being said, it's not something that is likely going to happen, other than maybe once everything happens here, maybe if we all live, that somebody will rise up over there. I'm not entirely sure, though. When it comes to the activists, I don't know entirely what they plan to do, but most likely they would try to rally behind a great dragon as well, if they want to have any sort of change here. Whether they believe in a dragon should be on the throne thing or not, it's how you get the majority of the people here to listen to you.
Well, that's that. What do you say, Gilgamesh? Do you want to be the dragon they need?
You don't look like a dragon to me, but I guess looks can be deceiving.
If this world must be saved to save my own, I suppose I do have to leave, don't I?
You can try to convince them. I'm sure that has a better chance of working than a lot of things.
Look. Muna puts their hand on Gilgamesh's chest. This body may not be the one you're used to, but if there's a heart of a dragon in there, then they'll rally. Come on. I know you have it in you. Show them who they should be following.
This is such a pain in the ass.
It is, but you gotta do what we gotta do.
My brother should have more fun here than I do. Yes. Fine. Well, try.
That's all I want.
Here, hold on to this then.
Mm.
He makes his way over to you. As he does, he hands over that pink card that he had in his hand. It's completely spin up, but if you need to show any sign of force or magic, you could try to channel something through it, though it'll probably be destroyed.
I can channel anything.
You can
Yes.
try. Again, I've already used up the magic that my friend had enchanted it with, but maybe you can show some kind of force.
If you want. I don't know how long you'll last, but I can use up the last of my glove to give you a little flame barrier as a bit of a starting point.
Maybe
I'm
let's
just
not
sitting
waste
here-
too much of our magic if we're going to be going after these things.
Yeah, no, I'm just here being like, you little shit.
What's up, man?
You fucking bitch.
What's the problem, man?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If this works, then there's gonna be some cool manifesting. But I doubt it will.
Come on, don't you want a character on Gilgamesh? Come on. You want a character, don't you?
Do you want to try to step forward toward those who are wanting to go toward the activists and try to change their mind?
Yeah, let's go with the old college.
All right. You would make your way forward. You would make your way over toward the people that Hibiki was just talking to.
Hmm.
As you do, once again, it seems like one of the people, Presley, go to meet you and getting in front of the others. What do you want now?
It's clear to anyone who can see that the world is ending.
None of us can. Our hair's in front of our eyes.
We're
Just
all
as
blind.
I'm playing.
Just as my world ended, just as their world's ending, the same way these horrid, inky black demons from some nebulous void are coming here to consume everything and everyone we love. Now, it may seem hopeless to believe in old legends of your people, But all these old legends have roots in reality. They all stem from something real, something tangible. Things I've seen prove this to be true. And while these activist types may promise or offer some kind of safety in these trying times, what hope is there in them to stem this never-ending tide of darkness? It may seem insane, but this light your legends speak of may be the key to saving everyone from this darkness, from that thing and the things like them crawling their way up to your leadership. Beings of light were fighting that. Sparks of it. Some landed that way, trying desperately to defend all of you from that. Is that not worth the risk? Is that not worth the chance that maybe, just maybe, that these legends will be the key to saving everything?
They look
So I ask you once more, will you come with us to the ancient library?
But there's no guarantee of our safety.
There's never guaranteed safety, no matter what time you're in, whether it be Armageddon or any other day. The point isn't about guaranteeing safety, it's about fighting to live another day. And this is the chance to fight. Just do more than survive.
As you're watching them, you find that the four of them, as well as some of the others, are listening in, are watching, gathering about as you begin to talk. You do find that after a bit, fine. But if those doors don't open, it's up to you to get us to safety. If those doors don't open, you have to bring us back to them.
As if that was ever in question.
I don't want to see you act like any of those soldiers out there and abandon us at a moment's notice.
I can promise you I'm far superior to anything you've ever seen. And I do have an inclination to prove it.
Fine. Then prove it. I'll follow you. For now. You see that most everybody around seems to nod. It again does not take anything at all to convince the soldiers. They're like, oh yeah, we'll go to the place where people don't hate us.
We love to not die.
Are you sure you have -3 negotiation, my boy?
When it comes to stuff like that, I think negotiation as a stat is very much definitely used to convince people. 1,000,000,000%. It's not a wrong stat to have, but whenever you say something that makes sense to people, whenever you say something that is going to go through, I don't think that there needs to be a roll every time for stuff like that. I think that was a good enough. I think that was a good enough speech that most people around here would believe you.
Yeah, like a big reason I was thinking of getting Gilgamesh was it's like, okay, it's not much about negotiation. It's a bit more about the at this point. They need someone they can look up to.
All right then. Show us which way to go.
Don't lag behind, especially you three. Izzy looks to the soldiers and starts walking.
And one last meme before we continue.
What's your meme?
I was noticing, like, because of the way I angled the camera, everyone is looking to Gilgamesh, except Sorrel is just looking over here, like,
love it.
And we need to go there.
It's just like,
She
wait,
might be hurt.
they need to go over there. We gotta find her. You would see that most people start trying to go over toward the barricades that they have. You find that they are beginning to take pieces of wood and other things from the different places and making makeshift weapons that they can drag with them. Upon them doing so, you do find the only person not doing that currently is the noble woman in the center. She seems to just be watching everyone with interest as they're going about. You do find that as you return, Prescott looks to you. Well, damn. It's the best I've ever heard somebody try to convince someone. Maybe you are a dragon.
I only thought, what would my brother Mateus say? And then I remembered I'm not very good at lying.
Oh,
But decided the truth might have worked out just as much as anything.
You at least had the spirit in you. You definitely got them going.
oh,
He
come
just
now.
kind of shrugs.
Oh, come now. Were any of you surprised? With everything we saw, there's no maybe to it. I already knew he was a dragon. Anyway, I'm going to see what her deal is. Hello.
As everybody will start to gather their things, we'll say that the rest of you currently, you guys are within earshot of anything, obviously. You guys are watching people go and collect their things and do their things and maybe trying your best to get ready with your own weapons, Hibiki without any of themselves. But Muna, you make your way over toward the noblewoman in the center. As you do. Oh, hello! You're one of the ones from before.
Yes, I am.
Thank you very much for causing the distraction that you did. I was able to make my way away and find my way here, just as you all had said.
Oh, you say thanks, but we wish it wasn't a distraction, but you know how it goes.
Oh, were you planning on doing something other than distracting them? I had assumed you were putting yourself in danger for my own benefit, and while I did appreciate it and I wasn't going to remark on it at the time, it seemed rather interesting after I made my way here. I started thinking there was no reason for you to try to sacrifice yourself for me, so it makes a lot more sense if you had an actual battle plan in mind.
It was both, dear. If we're going to fight for you, then of course we're putting our lives for you.
I'm very much flattered. I don't understand why.
Well, isn't it obvious? You're an innocent, and you deserve to live like everyone here. We're looking out for each other, you included.
Well, if that is the case, then you truly are a bunch of heroes, then aren't you?
Yes.
Yes, we are. I am a hero. Hi.
Yes, she says, an evil aura emanating from her every inch.
You're really loving up that Ursula vibe, aren't you? You're just loving it.
This was Will's role. This is what we wanted to do, and truly, Will's killing it.
Well,
A lot
after
of
that,
characters take a few games. This was just...
well, after that
Perfect beta
speech that
moment.
your friend had just made, I am very much willing to follow wherever it is you wish to go. And of course, if my manner still remains after everything is said and done, if we could find our way to it, I will think of anything I can to reward all of you.
Of course. I was just worried that I just saw you alone here. Is this...
Well,
A
it
lot of
was
people
rather
got-
simple, really. I was making a nightly carriage ride whenever everything had made their way through, and, well, whenever all those creatures started showing, my guards, they ran away.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
I believe that they were running to my brother's carriage. Most likely they had seen me as a lesser priority than him.
Of course they did. Of course they... Sorry.
I'm not entirely sure if that's what happened or not, but whenever I found my way running about, I just heard every horrible thing imaginable from all different sides until I finally found my way into that alleyway, and I was hiding for minutes at the very least, perhaps even longer, until those creatures found me, and then you heroes showed yourselves.
I was wondering, because I hope I don't bring offense, but you don't seem to be competitive yourself. You seem far more refined than that.
Oh, well, I did go through several different studies whenever I was younger, different sort of classes for eloquence and things of such things. Whenever I was younger, people had hoped to, my parents had mostly hoped to bring myself into high nobility as a concubine of the Lord Dragon, though I was not chosen at the time, and quite frankly, I'm perfectly fine with that. That being said, yes, of course. Anyone in nobility would find that being somewhere near the Great Lord Dragon would be an extreme show of loyalty to the world of Cherished. That being said, he has not taken one in many, many years, so it was a long shot at the very least. Though I believe that is the case for everyone. I did not even get a look over. More than that, at that point, I've been staying with my brother since our parents had passed away several years back. My brother is one of the more higher of the nobles in the upper sector, though we do not live in the upper sector ourselves. It is far too expensive. We live here in the middle sector. But I do not know where exactly he must have gone. If it were not for all of you talking, I most likely would have thought he would be over by where the most people were, trying his best to buy his way into the pockets of the aristocracy or those who would defend him over with the activists. But from what I had learned, our kind is not very much liked among those who are calling themselves the activists.
I see.
I'm sorry, I don't wish to talk your head off about among these things. I'm a little bit more still kind of winded after everything. You see them batting their fan at their face.
Of course not.
This has been more activity than I have had in quite a long while, other than, again, my eloquence training and the things that would come from that. I mostly ride in carriages nowadays or stay at home when attending to gardens.
So this trip is going to be hard for you. Do you mind if I help accompany you?
I would not mind at all to be accompanied by a hero such as yourself. I've been looking through, She, looks over toward the carriage beside of her. I had a bit of an inkling about this carriage here, though I'm finding it hard to determine between a couple of things whether they would be good to keep or not.
Let me examine it.
You look over as you look into the things inside. You note that on the outside, things just appear to be a bunch of rags and different things of that nature. However, roll me for your experience, please.
All right.
Do it. Do the rolly thing.
It's time for you to roll.
Not use the
Dice tower.
No, the tower.
Yay!
Yay!
Natural 1. Roll me one more time.
It's that kind of day, baby.
I believe in you.
No, don't believe in me.
I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. It's a 7.
7!
Plus your experience of 1, that is an 8 altogether. You do find, as you look over the things in the cart, you do find that there is almost a very brief hint of magic coming from some of the fabrics in the cart. You're not entirely sure why, but you're decently sure that somebody without any magical talents probably couldn't have seen this unless they had an extremely keen eye. As you look through, you note that because of the extreme low amount of magic that's coming from it, it's most likely the latter, that this woman just had a very keen eye for some kind of detail. As you dig through the fabrics, you do find what appears to be a small, very beaten looking wand underneath all the fabrics.
Before she takes out the wand, she shows the fabric while hiding the wand. Is this what was giving you the vibe?
She looks it over. Well, perhaps. I do not usually have much in to say of fine fabrics or not, but it reminded me of something that I had seen over at my home several times as a child. She takes the fabric in her hand. I believe it was made some kind of silken material from the desert. As she looks it over for a moment, for some reason it's not giving the same kind of feeling as it was before, however, though it is very fine and very wonderful. Are you sure you should not take it? As she holds the small fabric out to you.
Oh, no, I found something else. But I don't know. Do you think it's too garish? Takes out the wand.
Oh! As she looks it over, I believe that's what I had seen before.
Have you now?
Yes, I'm getting the same feeling from that as I did from what's inside here. I did not know it was some kind of a baton of sorts.
Oh, this is no baton. To think that they convinced you being a concubine would have been good. No, my dear. This shows that your destiny is far better than you thought.
Oh, that's wonderful.
But for now, this one will be mine. But I'm going to keep a more careful eye on you.
Well, then I suppose I will take this, and I will hope to use it once I maybe tidy it up a little bit as a nice silken handkerchief.
Of course. We both have to keep our appearances, after all.
She will give you a smile as she will then take the small silken fabric and put it in her hand that's holding her fan.
Looks to the broken glove, though. Though, do you know a tailor by chance?
Well, I did. I don't know if they're still alive, but I did.
Oh, let's hope they're alive. I will pay them handsomely.
Other than that, you may have to speak with John.
John?
Yes, he is a traveling merchant of sorts. Perhaps he's somewhere about. I'm pretty sure he would be someone to keep himself safe no matter what happened with him.
Well then. We'll find this John fellow.
Yes, we will.
Yeah. We'll do it.
Why are we laughing?
Gaggles evilly.
She thinks it's just a haughty laugh like her own. She's just evil laughing.
Offers her hand. Come, we should start.
All right. As you would take the noblewoman's hand, all of you at this point, is there anything you guys would like to do?
To make your move.
Would either of you like to do anything before trying to head off with these people? Most of them seem like they are very much ready to go. If there's anything you guys would like to do before going, that is up to you.
I mean, there is something that comes to mind.
What do you want, my little man?
Little man wants a weapon. See shield, see sword, looks over wand.
You poor boy.
You poor boy. Come on. Let's find you a weapon, will we?
Hopefully we can find one amongst all these.
And maybe we'll be even able to find John's arms.
You did notice, by the way, Zorel, whenever you were down in the area below, that there was a fenced off area that was down below that seems to be leading off toward the sewers underneath. It did have a lock on it as well as a chain, and you did remember that the boy here was using a chain before, though, you know, there's a lock. But maybe between you and Gilgamesh, you guys could do something about it.
We could perhaps. Say, you have been using some sort of chain, correct?
Yeah, it seemed. I won't lie, it seemed kind of funny that it was a weapon that I could pick up all of those. So I grabbed it. It seemed useful enough.
Well, there doesn't seem to be anything right immediately here that has a chain, but I believe there was an entrance to a sewer not too far from here. Perhaps if we break the chain that was around it, we can get you a decent weapon.
Fuck it, I'm game.
That's the spirit, because it'd be like a hearty slap on the back.
He goes flying into the river.
You guys do know that it would take a lot of force to break apart the chain. You could also see if anybody here would know anything about picking locks or anything, or you could attempt to do that yourself.
Well, whenever Sorrel sees a thing, he's like, well, time to use either my full strength to do it, and then there might be other things. So you guys have any ideas? He's going back in.
Zorel just goes, bloop.
Well, there he goes. He's gonna go for the stair.
He's gonna take the
Are you gonna go, Hibiki, or are you gonna stay here?
You know what? Why not? He will follow along.
He'll watch.
All right.
He'll follow along.
You guys
Why not?
would go underneath the bridge, which would be about here. Some of you would be swimming, some of you would be coming down the stairs over on that side. As you guys would come over and approach the entrance to the sewers here, Zorel would already be there, looking it over. There appears to be a very long chain, seemingly going from one side of this gate to the other, with a single lock holding both sides of the chain in place in the very center. The chain itself seems to be rather large. You would most likely need to wield it in both hands. It is much larger than the one that Hibiki was using before. At the very least, this is a 15-foot chain, and that's at the very
Are you
least.
capable of holding this weapon?
It should be fine.
That sounds fine enough to me. All right, come on, let's go.
It's fine. I can change my stats around. I could give myself not -4 strength if I need to.
You know for a fact that when you were using the chain before, it was not a strength weapon, so that's something to good.
Mhm.
You don't know if
Well,
this
the
one
other-
is or not, but
Well, the other chain didn't need much strength to wield it, so if
you
the
mostly use the force of the swing.
Mhm.
Of the momentum.
Yeah, the momentum of the weapon was more the power of it than.
What would the two of you
Actually
like to
physically
do? Are you
wielding
guys just gonna try to pull on it?
What's Sorrel's idea? What do you think, Gilgamesh?
Well, if you can break the lock, like what kind of a lock is it? Is it like one of those like?
Looks like a shitty padlock.
A shitty padlock, yeah. If you can break this part right here, it should just give out and the chain can just come off.
I suppose if you give it a nice clampering, it might break.
Yeah,
I
you see this bar?
suppose.
Yeah.
That bar?
Yeah, that hooped bar right there. Yeah, that's if you can just cut that or break that bit.
Gilgamesh, you're looking at this lock and how tiny and puny it is, and you're just like, this would never have flown back in my world.
This is illegal.
No.
What is this?
One strike from like any form of magic in your world would absolutely disintegrate this thing.
Speaking of magic from the world, I want to try and magic this lock up, the padlock to smithereensies.
You would like to try to use your geo magic?
Yeah, let's see if I can't break it.
Okay. Most likely we're going to be using a strike on it, so it's going to be just doing the straight damage here. If you're doing so, you bring your sword up and you point it over toward it. Roll me for your magic, please.
Magic time.
Magic time. You're
Where's that
also, because you are striking with this thing, you will be using 1 mana.
Hell yeah.
The first shot with the geo magic does not seem to really do much. You fire it and it seems to go a little bit wide. You're not used to channeling magic through a sword.
Just looks
The
the sword
sword
over,
didn't
just-
explode though, so that's pretty good.
a good sign, but still.
Hey, at least the sword's still keeping together. Come on, you can hit the next one. Come on, Gilgamesh.
You gonna try it again?
Once more. Yeah, one more, man.
You find
that's
as
11.
you strike it this time, it does seem to somewhat. You have fleeting. Roll me one more time. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh.
You do find that whenever you strike it this time, it does seem to leave a bit of a crack in it. As you strike it, you got an 11 altogether, right?
Yeah.
Between the two of them, you do send forth the geo from your thing. You do hit it. Roll me a d10. We'll see if you strike it. We'll see if you get it. That'll be this one.
Now do some damn below to it.
Hold on. Where is the d10?
I have
You folded it away.
Okay, you have it. Good. Yeah, that's enough.
You spit on it.
It's a shitty lock. As you strike it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Can I just say how great of a guy scene this is? Like, oh yeah, we just gotta hit it in just the right angle.
You point the blade toward it. You see that the blade once again glows with some kind of a magical force. As it does, it seems to set a small explosion from the tip of the blade, just like it did before. Only this time it finds purchase. You find that the lock is completely obliterated.
And he strikes again.
As it does get struck down with magic, you do find that the other side of the gate does also seem to somewhat tear apart. This will leave this chain in two separate pieces. So you'll be gaining not only one chain, but two chains technically.
Oh, hey, I can dual chains. That'll be great.
You also find a piece of metal seemingly separates itself from the actual gate, as there appears to be a small piece of just like metal pipe that seems to be pretty good for hitting people as well.
Well, okay, somebody else's weapon breaks. We got a pipe.
Let me drag this over. I'm going to make them big enough to actually be fitting on the sheet here.
Well, I think we got a good haul from this lock.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit bigger.
Thanks, Gilgamesh. You really hit it out the park with that one. He says that, and he just furrows his brow at what he just said.
Never fucking mind.
Annoyed with himself.
Never fucking mind you didn't.
Of course I did. You see to get used to this world's backwards way of casting magics.
You could say you rocked that lock's world? Eh? Hey?
I suppose with a strong enough cast of this magic, I could in fact rock this world.
Because it was a rock.
Come on, Hebe. At least you should laugh.
Oh, he laughed.
I see what you're saying.
You would find that you have now the 3 chains. You have the 2 slightly smaller chains now because they were cut in half. These would be about 7-foot chains, but as far as actual combat's concerned, they have the 10-foot reach. Why not? Because your arm as well. But you would find that there are 2 chains as well as the metal bar. You know for a fact the metal bar would be strength. Would be a strength weapon. But yeah.
Man, which one do I attach the keychain to?
Give me a second. I'm busy creating something with them, but the thing won't go away, so I can't get down there. Chain to X. There we go. These are still technically improved weapons, unlike the swords that were made. These were not essentially forged for combat, but you could potentially use them for things. As far as the iron bar is concerned, I'm just gonna put in iron bar. Iron bar.
It bears a disturbingly striking similarity to a weapon I've heard legend of once. Some family of vampire hunters or something like. Not sure what became of them.
You connect your chain to it. You do find that your grapple does seem to work with it. You find, just like the others, that you can also put your +1 onto it from your previous chain, which will give a +1 onto attacks with the chain.
All right, I think this is gonna work.
As for the bar, do you want to hand this off to anybody in particular?
Well, Zarel, since you have a shield, you may as well have a blade. He says, handing off the pipe to him.
As opposed to having a secondary thing for clobbering, it wouldn't be too bad.
I'll say the same thing for you, Muna. You would be able to put both of your things onto your new wand. Currently, when it comes to your new wand, it is very old. You don't know if it has any hidden potential with it, but we can check it out if it survives.
Let's hope this one survives. Bleep.
Bloop.
Perfect.
Bloop.
It's like it was always meant to be here.
Yeah. Currently, the chains will not have anything different on them, I do not think, looking at them right now. No, because they're not forged chains, they will not have any keywords associated with them immediately.
It's just one of them gets grapple.
Yeah. As for the bar, the bar does have a keyword on it because it is a forged iron bar. This would be the thing that is seriously just made to be just a thing of force. It has the power keyword on it.
Ooh.
This thing, while it is on here, and there are other ways for it too, by the way, before I put this on here, this thing will crit on an 18 or a 19.
Oh.
However, it breaks
Nice.
if it does.
Oh.
At that point, do you choose to crit?
Nope.
Oh, so it's
It
got
just breaks.
it.
It will break if you roll an 18, 19, or a 20. But it will do a crit if it does.
That's cool. That's neat.
That being said, it could also break from just general use as well, just letting you know.
I just got some weird deja vu with that. Okay, then.
As you guys get this and make your way back up, I'm guessing. No, you would be able to look into the sewer area. You would find a little bit further on, there appears to be a bit of a blockade very deep into this sewer area. You find that there are some stairs that would lead up into the street above. But you do find that a little bit further into the place, the actual water can get through, but a lot of the other parts seem to have either more gates, or it seems to be a lot of things further in, like piled up upon it. It does seem like it would be very difficult to go through this sewer, but possible.
So you have to go past the text box that says, I need to go to the north.
Fucking.
This would be a way basically to go off to the west toward where you guys would like to go without being on the streets. But you guys don't want to go to the west, so
Yeah, we want to go north.
So we need not worry.
yeah.
We'll keep this in mind.
You guys would
No,
make
Let
your
us
way
everybody's
back.
reconvene with the others.
That way, if the resistance is like angry that we went north, we could go in the sewer and be like, let's sneak
We
up.
live here now.
We can be sewer people.
I will be the Goblin Queen.
Can you
Goblin
take
these
the title?
nuts got him.
Oh shit.
You
Yeah.
guys
Got
would bring your way up into the top. At this point, Muna, you would bring your way over to them as well. Most of the people would have gathered. The soldiers are still carrying their captain, though you would find that one of them that still has their sword and shield would step out in front with you guys as well, though he is mostly standing in front of where the other two are holding on to things, because Private Hilson has no longer got his weapon or shield. He's mostly carrying the brunt of the load, whereas Private Zoran and Private Zena are taking him the different sides of him. The others would make their way out as well, each of them holding on to their makeshift weapons that they have.
Hold on, this can't do. Hold on.
What's that doing?
All right.
If you're gonna change a
There
name,
you
you
go.
need to change Wesley's.
I changed one.
They can't.
No,
all,
you
they
can't.
all
No,
be
he already said his name. You can't change his name.
Then they're Henna and Horan. I don't know.
They don't have to have the same friggin' letter in their name.
Yeah.
Patterns.
No.
There's
Bad.
like 70 people here whose last name ends in Lade. You want more patterns?
I'll rename Wesley to Dominique, but you owe me.
Oh, you guys wouldn't be coming out this way. You'd be coming out. This
And
way.
also, her too.
Yeah.
Right in the middle.
As like we all start going that way, the noblewoman's like, the north is that way.
Boys, Olympus would be that way.
You guys would start making your way. Prescott would get behind with you guys. You see him bring out what appears to be a small firearm as he does. It seems to be very crappy looking, but you would definitely recognize both Gilgamesh and Hibiki. I don't know why my brain was farting there. Both Gilgamesh and Hibiki would recognize the look of a firearm, though this one, again, very crappy looking. As he brings it out.
Even here, huh?
Oh, that's nothing very important. Though I can't really say it's done much damage. It can maybe keep some things off of us that aren't those creatures.
It's phenomenal, killing other
So it's a
humans.
weapon.
So does the tubing hide the arrow? I suppose I could see why that's useful.
You're from somewhere like that. Think of this less of a crossbow and more of a small ballista of sorts.
So it's like a stick that explodes.
Essentially.
It's more like a sling that uses an explosion to propel its
A
ammunition.
sling that explodes.
Yes. It fires a projectile. They are
Yes, it is.
cute.
I'm glad that Zarel got that comparison to understand, and I understood with the ballista, not the second one.
Some sort of boom shot.
It's like
Some
It's
sort
like-
of boom shot.
it's like a
Bang
wand.
boom.
It's
It's like a
an
wand, but
angry
with
stick.
rocks.
Says
It's an
random.
angry-
So is that
Says random
your,
gamut.
The anger stick.
It's your boomstick, I see.
You could call it that, yeah. That being
Nodding,
said,
nodding.
That being said, the quickest way to the areas up to the north here, we can pass by another bridge once we get up there, and it should lead us up into the northwest a bit, but we'll be making our way mostly up north toward where the library is. Keep your eyes open for any of those creatures, though. Because we have such a large group with us, we have to assume that they're going to want to, well, come after us at some point.
Should a couple of us be at the rear to make sure nothing comes from behind?
That's up to you. I plan on, if anything shows up, to just kind of step back and let you guys try to handle it, to be fair. Again, I've already seen this thing do jack shit to them.
Since I have range, maybe I should go to the back. That way, if there's something at the front, I could still be of help.
Maybe. Again, I would try to avoid fighting as much as we can. You guys may have those weapons now, but most people who've used any weapons on these things haven't really seen them working.
Of course, the first instinct is to avoid fighting. We have to be prepared if there is a fight. And I don't want them to be the first ones to find out if they're from behind.
Do what you
At
want.
the very least, we can make sure no one's getting lost.
Do what you want.
Alright.
Goodbye, woman.
As Muna, you take Vanguard. That way, if anything happens to anyone in the back, you'll be the one to know, and you'll be able to survive with your massive 10 HP.
Your massive 10 attack points.
Your massive health pool.
We should guard our flanks as well. One of us at all angles.
All right, then I'll take the right flank.
I suppose I'll take this side.
The one closer to the river.
I'll take the right
Water.
way.
Impeccable defenses right here, everyone.
You guys will go to make your way forward. As you do, you would find that going forth into the northern part of the city, like what was said, you guys do find, after a little bit of time, another bridge that would go off at an angle towards the northwest. As you guys are all making your way, I would like a collective check from all of you guys. I would like for you guys all to roll me for your... Roll me for your insight or your agility.
Wait, hold on.
What would I
Get to
pick?
roll one of them.
I got a flat 16
What were you rolling for?
insight
Okay.
because I'm not doing agility. You would say,
All right, insight.
Tell me what you guys are rolling for.
sorry.
No, that's cool. That's cool. I'm letting the others know because I know that they're in the middle of rolling.
That's 20, baby.
For what?
I said insight.
Okay. I didn't hear you. That's why I asked the very last part.
I am currently rolling for agility.
Okay.
If it's a surprise, I'm also rolling for agility.
Okay, thank you.
I got a 17.
Hell yeah.
7.
7. All right, and you got a nat 20 for your insight, right?
The tower didn't lie. It was just camera shy.
As you guys are go forward, Zorel, you would note that as you were going by the area, man, the water is really nice looking.
It really is.
It's like reflecting all the weird, like, gummy block mine things in the sky. It looks like stars. It's kind of cool.
Kind of pretty.
It's like you're just sitting there watching, having a good time. Anyway, the others. When it comes to insight, Muna, keeping your eyes out from the back, you would note every now and then you would see that there are some shifting happening about. However, it is far enough away, and you guys hear other noises throughout the city that could potentially show that there are more creatures far enough out from you. You are able to mostly find different times you can call ahead and tell people to either rush forward or go away from a certain area. Speaking of rushing, Hibiki, you would note whenever Muna would tell people to halt or go faster, you would be able to keep up with the demands. You'd be able to help people forward if they need to do and go through things. And same with you, Gilgamesh, since you're the one leading the group, you would find that most of the pace is determined by you. You are able to keep people somewhat moving at a good pace, and every time Muna or the others would call forward to you, you would be able to stop or go at different times. Because of this, you guys are not able to really come up across anybody immediately. Any sort of things immediately going. What you do note, however, Muna, as you are traveling, where is you? Is that right? You would find
drops $10 billion.
You would find that that a little bit away there are a couple of workers that tend to be over by a large destroyed looking shop. As you would see them, mostly mumbling and arguing amongst themselves. Look at these guys.
The shopkeepers from Zelda and Avatar, what?
They're not
That
shopkeepers.
has come to fuck here as well.
Workers. My bad. My mom went to shop.
The guy that goes, and his son is emo, and his daughter is allergic to chickens, but she's a chicken keeper.
You would find, as you guys are making your way, that down in front of an area, there are a couple of people who seem to be arguing over a large mass of things off a little bit away in the alleys. You would see that they're arguing. Seems rather spirited. You're wondering how nobody has really came and seen them before. That being said, they don't seem to have noticed you guys going by at all, and they seem to just be trying to drag as much of their stuff out from their place as they can. You see what appear to be several bags surrounding them at the time.
Psst, you there? Gonna whisper to one of the closest people.
Yeah, hey.
Can you see those people? Are they part of the resistance?
Resistance? I don't think so. If they were, they'd probably be off in the west with the others, right? Though, I guess they might have some people around the city. Hold on, let me fix that thing for you there. Hold on, there we go.
But not immediately a threat, is what I'm saying.
Probably not. I don't think if they were, they'd be as loud as they are. They either must be very confident or very stupid.
True.
Should we say something? Should we tell the others to stop, or should we keep going? So at this point, the others would be a little bit ahead.
For now, let's keep moving forward. If we break the formation,
All right, try not to tell Prescott then. He'd be sort of sore if we didn't grab any refugees going through.
You have to guilt me right now.
No, I was saying not to tell Prescott.
There are others.
Fine, I'll be nice. Fuck.
You guys hear Muna call out that there are others.
Oh, any other what?
You two.
They're a little bit away from you. Not to mention they're loudly arguing, so you guys would not you would have to be either just as loud as them or louder. Let me just go ahead and get them over on a thing of hexes. Very quickly.
All right.
If you want to, you can.
I don't know if that's a good idea, my friend.
What do you suppose we do?
Break formation with a couple of us and go see what's up with them. Try to drag them over here if we can.
I'm still not clear what you're saying. So other what people?
Yes, over there.
Over there. Hold on, I'm kind of in an uncomfortable position. I was looking at the water. Leave me a moment.
I noticed that they're away from the water, so they're probably dead.
They're already dead. We'll miss them.
We should save more people, I suppose.
I'd say we don't leave anyone behind. We don't know what'll happen to them if we don't stay together.
All right. We're going to square formation.
I'll hold on to the people.
An entire army.
I'll hold on to the people beside the bridge here.
If there's a problem, fire off your weapon. We'll hear it.
That's about all it's good for. Makeshift flare.
All right, then let's see what these idiots are doing.
Not like the magic flare, like the actual. Don't worry, just go.
What?
Don't worry about it.
It's an inside joke.
It's an inside job. Why not? So we're gonna go this way now.
Oh, I guess the main characters are going. Okay.
Yep, that's what he said. He was gonna hold him by the bridge. You guys would start to make your way over here. I'd like to know, are you guys just walking up to him?
Yeah, man, I don't see a reason not to. Was anyone's...
Okay, I'm gonna roll something very quick while you guys are on your way over. Give me a moment.
Do any of you have a couple's mask by any chance?
Come on, what?
A what?
Ooh.
Oh, we're fucked.
I didn't hear what you said.
You guys make your way over. They didn't say anything because they don't know what a couple's mask is. You guys make your way over. They're not from Zelda.
One of them is.
No, you aren't from Zelda. So you don't know what a couple.
Say that in character.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You didn't say anything. We're going forward. As you guys would start to make your way, you would see that, again, they seem to be having several bags around them. The two of them seem to be arguing. As you guys start approaching without really hiding yourselves at all, you would see, could you hold your tongue, old man? Oh, come on! You see him like step over. Hey, back off!
What are you two yelling about? There's an evacuation going on. Have you not noticed the end of the world happening?
Yeah, how about you evacuate then?
Fortunately,
Yeah, you know, my familiar says you should come with us.
unfortunately, the local militia wants to get as many people out of danger as possible. Why are you two yelling so loudly? You're gonna attract more attention to yourselves than you need.
How about it's none of your business, and how about you go about your day? You want to live, then get out of here.
Don't you want to live?
He looks over toward the balding man. Of course I want to live, but once we get out of here, we need to make sure that we're set. We can't just go without any provisions.
Oh my god. Is that what it's about?
Yes. Look, if you need help moving things, I suppose I can carry more burdens today. Ugh.
And where exactly did I ask?
Isn't that thing people like hearing of? Selflessness?
And your
Usually means
selflessness has a
net profit.
price, doesn't it?
Does it?
I don't even know what the currency's called here. I don't care about that at the moment. Probably more information than anything is more useful to
Well,
us.
Darling, what they're saying is that they're one of those people that believe selflessness is not a given, it's something that is granted with monetary reward.
You'll have to, hopefully, he looks over toward the other man. You'll have to take what he says as a grain of salt. We're not from around here. We're from the lower city. This shop is all we have. It took everything we could from our families to make this shop a reality. So right now, passing over everything is not something he's willing to do. It's not that I'm not willing. It's just I don't think I want to be indebted to anyone and pass over some of our things to them.
You don't want to be indebted to someone, then what are you doing a business?
We're not indebted to anyone. Before those creatures showed up, we were completely self-sufficient.
Then where did you get those resources? I don't see
They're
a farm.
ours! What do you think? That's why I don't want to pass them off to you.
You're not passing it off to us.
As soon
We're
as
going
I
to
hand
carry-
any of these off to you, we're gonna go over somewhere where a bunch of people are gonna be, and everyone's gonna look over at the guys with the bags for anything they might need. And oh, we'd have to be terrible people if we were to say you can't have them, wouldn't we?
Is this a case of this saving face that my brothers were always on about?
Maybe. I'm honestly a little bit confused. So you're saying that you don't want to get any help carrying these things because you don't want to have to give these things away later because you'd feel bad?
We were arguing on where to go. If we were to make our way off, I don't want to go anywhere where there's a lot of people that can just start mooching off of our stuff.
Then you're not going to want to go west. That's where the activists are. And if anybody in the city is going to want your stuff, it's going to be them.
And where exactly are we going to go?
Towards the outskirts of the city, the library.
And there's no one there?
The only we heard a group of people. We have no idea how big. Probably just a couple of people ran that way, and our current group, he motions behind him. It seems like it will be a lot of people regardless of what will happen, but the activists seem like they have a lot more sway with the people in the city. So a lot more people are probably going to head over to where they are than going to some dank library that can't even open.
And then, like I said, we're gonna get there with your group of people. They're gonna want to have something to eat or something at some point, and everyone's gonna look at us, aren't they?
Well, do your business thing then with them.
Yeah, wouldn't
Barter.
they owe you
Isn't
at
that
that
the word?
point if that's like a thing that's happening?
To
You're
be
saying that
honest,
we don't have to do any handouts then?
It's your stuff. You don't have to do anything. You want to make deals with them for whatever the currency is here? That's on you.
And we could help out a lot if we make our way somewhere. If there's only that few people, we can handle things.
Well, the place near the library might have untapped resources, considering so many people either dead or fled.
And you're saying you can,
chance.
and you're saying you can help us carry some of this?
Carry.
My two friends here can.
Some weight here.
My two friends can.
No. First you
Two
make me
friends-
talk to those
friends
people,
are
now you're
every
making me
day.
physically carry things. You're really pushing your luck today.
I know I am, but I could barely pick up that pipe, so I don't know what you really expect more of me.
To be
Hey, he's
honest, they're
trying to
not very
get
much.
things working, right? Come on, Gilgamesh. We can carry a couple of bags.
Hack beasts, unbelievable.
You guys go to make your way over. As you do, it looks like the two of them are very much having differing opinions. You see that the larger man goes over. Oh, thank you all very much. I really appreciate this. I'm sorry for my son. He's a very kind boy usually.
Oh, he's your son.
Yes. Sorry. When he looks over toward, you see him make his way over to two of the bags in particular and grab them. Lifting up two of the larger bags and just walking past where you guys are as if he doesn't want you guys to touch the ones he grabbed.
It's fair.
Sorry again. What can I... how could I repay you if we are to stay with you? He says under his breath.
You could repay us by staying alive, I believe.
Equipment.
Equipment, mostly we're a general store, but I could see what I could do. I'm not sure if we'd have something for everyone, though I do have connections that I know most of the shops around here. Thank you very much for your help. He goes and grabs two of the large bags as well. There are a remainder of 4 bags on the ground. Do each of you want to grab 2 of them?
Yep, 2 and 2, child.
Whee!
As you guys do, you grab the bags. They seem to be decently heavy. As you look to them, they're all very much enclosed in very nice, large fabric sacks. Looking toward the general store they were making their way out of, you see that it is seen better days. You do note that there is some burn marks along the side of it. You guys had heard before that apparently mages had tried fighting these creatures with fire when they first showed up, and to no avail. But mostly things around began to set fire. It looks like that had happened here at the general store. As you guys look at the destruction a little bit, the others make their way over toward where Muna and Hibiki are. As the 6 of you get near together, Muna and Hibiki, you guys would note that the sun would just kind of push past and make his way toward where the others are.
Muna's going to grab his shoulder for a second.
You reach up as high as you can to grab his shoulder.
You jump to his shoulders, yes.
As he
You're a
turns.
sick fucking dunk.
As he turns. Yes.
First, I want to know, are either of you named John?
John, no.
Then let me tell you, we're keeping our word. But as one foreigner to another, know your fights better.
He looks at you. Foreigner. I've lived here all my life, off-worlder. My name's Bosco.
That isn't what you said a moment ago, now was it?
No, I said I was from the lower city.
Is that what he said?
Yes.
And I was interpreting, because
Yeah,
it's not like
he's from the lower city, and you guys are currently in the middle city.
because
They
I
said they
remember-
weren't from around here, but that they also said immediately after we were from the lower city.
Yeah.
okay, I didn't hear the lower city part.
Yeah, they're from the city that's getting flooded right now.
You know, with darkness.
And water.
And what?
Okay, then change that to from one that faced disaster to another. Try to pick your fights better. Don't make enemies before they become them.
He looks at you. And let me guess. You're a mage, right?
Well, unlike those sacks in there, it's none of your business.
Just try not to burn down more of the city if you can.
So you're not taking my word. And with that, she's just gonna move ahead.
He will also make his way. He was going to push right past you and make his way to the people,
no,
but you
I'm
are.
pushing past them.
Oh, he pushes past you again, and then you push past him again.
Okay, they're powering.
Pride dash.
Oh, Bosco. Oh, God. He's picking a fight with the nice mage lady. Oh.
Seems like a nice guy.
I don't know if she's specifically nice.
Bosco, leave them alone.
Oh no, I like her.
Liking someone doesn't mean that they're.
I'll brush past me. I'll brush past you. I'm brushing past you.
And then they do the
Oh,
accidental.
they're having fun. They're playing the pushing game.
And then they trip over each other and they had that accidental kiss. Mwah, ship created.
Oh, God bless.
Oh no. No.
As you guys would make your way, you would find that everybody else here would be perfectly fine. You grab your position next to the water once again. Would you guys like to try to pass off your sacks to other people, or would you guys like to just keep holding on to things?
I can hold these.
Hey everyone, we're disobeying right now.
I just wanted to know, as you guys would get here, I'm going to roll for Bosco really quick because there's a thing that may happen to him depending on where he's standing right now.
Not Bosco.
Your son's gonna get exploded.
And it's 11. What about the other? Poor Bosco.
Get owned, Bosco.
If I can help this lad, I will.
You're the one that's closest. Hibiki, roll me for your insight.
Go, King.
I will roll for my insight. Let me just grab 3 of these boys. You know what? Before I roll the dice, I'm just gonna roll these 3, just to know if I had to put them back.
Hey,
Okay,
plus
cool.
3. Let's
Thank
go.
God. Thank God.
Winner, chicken dinner.
13 altogether.
You would note a little bit too late as Bosco would be pushing past you to follow everybody else. Whenever you had seen him walking, he had several different things attached to his bag. You had seen like different types of cookware and stuff attached to it, like a large frying pan. You would note that the frying pan is not there as he walks by.
What the hell? It's not there? As he's looking around.
I don't know what you guys
There's
are
no one here that fits the profile of what my.
Oh. He looks over to her. Narrows eyes.
What are you
Get
doing?
owned.
What?
Oh, sorry. I meant. There we go.
Oh, you're pointing at that.
It was
Yeah.
her, Dominique. She cannot believe she did it.
You look around, you don't see anybody holding a frying pan.
What the hell?
So,
It must have dropped when he was pushing past Muna.
It must have dropped, yeah.
in fact, you're like, oh, Muna probably took it out of spite.
Did they though?
They would have, but they wanted to outrace them, and they have stubby legs.
As you guys would continue forward, you would find that heading off toward the northwest is a little bit easier than you would have expected with this large group, because you guys got your nat 20s and whatever throughout the way. As you guys continue forward, however, now that you are on the other side of the river, I'm going to put you guys... Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, no.
Unfortunately, Zarel, as soon as you guys go over the river, you no longer have a river on your side.
This sucks.
You guys do find that you are in the northwestern part of the city now. If you would like, you guys can continue straight north or if you would like, you guys can attempt to look around for that person who had collapsed into the buildings. That being said, this is a large city, and you don't really see, most of the buildings around seem to look like they have some damage to them. It would take a long time to try to narrow any of this down.
I mean, man, I'm still looking. That doesn't mean anything. I'm
Okay,
just letting you know that's an action that's happening.
You begin looking around, man. You don't see them, and you said that you were gonna protect these guys, and they're moving that way. So,
So I guess I'll go this way.
as we see that -4 insight go over your head.
Yeah, it just goes like.
Could I perhaps use my experience to narrow down the angles?
Angles?
Like the angle of where this flying star would have potentially hit like buildings and such from the direction she came or they came from?
Go for it.
Hell yeah.
I will let you roll. It'll be a hard sell, but I'll let you roll it.
All right, plus three.
Let's go.
Definitely a lovely day.
I mean, it's not.
That's an 18. Roll me in one more time.
Hey.
Oh, hell yeah.
Pyrus also gave you one. That is a
All right, so
23
18.
altogether.
23, 24, 25.
25.
From experience, I asked experience.
So, yeah, but you got an 18.
Yeah. Duh,
So that'd be
dumb.
23.
I am stupid. Man, I am stupid and brain dead. It's
Good
fine.
job. You did it.
It's fine. You're just trying to do math to do the angles of things. It's not like you need to do math.
You know, it's 4 + 2 = 6. Quick math.
As you are doing this, you do kind of hang by the side as everybody stops to take their breath for a second. You start looking around the sides as you do.
Oh, sick Tracy's.
You do feel. Oh, no, look, there's a river over here.
He's going that way. All right, sick trade.
As Hibiki, you would, looking at the angle up in the sky, you would see the large creature off to the far east, and you would look about. You would find that they'd probably not be more than like maybe 2 or 3 blocks away, if that. You could at this point make your way there if you'd like, though you are also extremely close to the library as well. But who knows,
Okay.
maybe having someone like that would be helpful.
Potentially. Whatever fell over here shouldn't be more than like a couple blocks away, from what I'm seeing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that far. This is a decent radius, but I think I've got it narrowed down a little bit. I might not be familiar with the city itself, but
We should go get her. Them.
I like how we keep saying her and them when we know.
He's like her. Them.
Going through the city with this big of a group may be a bit of a hassle. We could try to wait here for you again.
If that's not too much of a problem, we could.
If you think this girl is something important, then probably.
It still has the bags on him, but he can't just like carry them around the wind. So he just kind of puts them near Bosco. It's like, I'll be back in a minute. Hold on.
Oh, you're heading out already?
I'll be back in a minute. Hold on.
Fuck, God, hold on.
Damn, I'm just trying to help here.
Muna and Gilgamesh, do you guys want to make your way with Zorel and Hibiki?
Yeah, after kind of chuckling to themselves as watching Bosco look at their heavy stuff like in front of their feet. Good
Gilgamesh?
job, sir.
Do you want to go with them, Gilgamesh?
Fire off.
You set down your bags as well as you guys start to make your way over.
We became a lot calmer when we learned that Prescott has a gun.
Guns
Yeah, dude.
help people.
I heard it's a boomstick that explodes. It's like, that kind of sounds big.
You guys begin to make your way. As you do, you find, heading off in that direction, Making sure I have the thing in ya.
Oh, this woman better be cute.
I do. You guys head your way forward. As you do, you find a rather open area, off a little bit to the west. You see what appears to be a small area that has a split amongst everything and a large fountain in the center. I'm trying not to care about my staticiness, but I'm staticking again, and I don't like it.
Again,
Just-
it's
It's fine.
See, there's a fountain over there.
As you guys,
I'll live. It's fine.
what the hell? There's a little blank thing right here. What the heck? What you
When did
doing
you get here?
What the heck?
Get
It's
out
a
of here!
blank.
Devil seed.
Get out of here, you little scamp.
Oh, it's gone forever.
Anyway, you guys would make your way off in this direction. Upon looking about the area, you guys would immediately notice part of the fountain has been destroyed.
Ah,
As you guys get here, you would note
here's a hole.
sitting at the base of said fountain, looking as if they have several injuries about them. You see what appears to be a woman. The fountain itself leaking water onto the area below, and the statue that was at the top of the fountain, seemingly depicting a nobleman with some kind of with 4 large horns on his head. You would find that it is completely destroyed beyond much recognition beyond that. As this person is laying there, you would see that there is a slight amount of blood trickling onto their shoulders. As they're just sitting there doing a little sit.
Step.
You took it real slow.
Just stepping.
Carrying 2 bags in the day. You've
He's
left them
just-
behind. It's fine. You're just chilling.
He's just like, oh, a dead human.
You kept the bags?
No,
He loved them.
he's just slowly walking up to this because he doesn't have any sense of urgency about this.
Zarel, you make your way there. You would find them. This is, since you got as close as you are, this is definitely the person from your dive. With absolutely zero thoughts that it is not.
This is it. How does she look?
Again, there's a bit of blood on her shoulders, coming from her back as well as her head. She seems somewhat slumped. Looking at her large gauntlet on her hand, it appears to be cracked and broken in several places. Looking about her, there does appear to be some different pieces of scrap metal all about her from her landing. As she sits there, seemingly motionless for now.
I'll start cleaning her off, alright?
I don't particularly know how to lead this. Do any of you know how to stop bleeding?
Looks like this is where we part ways, Glove. As she's going to start ripping the torn glove and start using it for pressure for the blood.
Definitely can do so. Muna, why don't you give me an experience check again?
Alright.
Do it, Muna. Do it.
Do it.
I believe in you.
I think this is my first experience check, actually.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright, come on, tower.
I think the tower hates you, man. It's either giving you 20s or 1s.
1.
Roll me one more time though, because you did get a fleeting.
Alright.
Thank you,
And
Ventress.
Inspiration, how about?
Hey.
Don't
Don't
give
try to
out
roll
on-
them on there. They won't
They will
roll
roll
down.
block.
I just said not to roll that down there. No, it's fine. You might want to roll this whenever you can though. Roll
8.
this.
That is not roll. There we go.
+2 though.
That's a 10.
And with your
You
experience,
find
11.
you find that whenever you are attempting to clean her off, you do find that she is alive. You can tell that there is definitely a pulse going about, and as you are wiping the blood from her, she does seem to wince slightly, but not in any sort of conscious way. If you'd like to tell that to your friends, you can.
She's still alive.
She's still
That's good to
alive
know.
after being tossed a city away from her target, crashing into a fountain, breaking every bone in her body. I'm playing.
Yeah, listen, if someone survives after falling and breaking every bone in their body, that's the reason for celebration. We should pop bottles.
That makes sense.
Without a bottle to pop, I'd say we at least get her to Prescott. Prescott has a healing card. I don't know if it has any more uses, but...
He said it didn't. However, Zarl, you will also note that while you are here, the keychain that you had been holding does seem to be giving off a bit of a vibration.
Gonna go ahead and move it closer to her.
It seems to somewhat shake. You do note that it gives off a very slight amount of light. Gilgamesh and Muna, since you guys are used to magic, you guys can both kind of tell that the magic this thing's exuding is pretty strong. Gilgamesh, it seems very similar, again, to the magic you have seen some people use from your world.
Not too surprising, considering one, she's alive, and two, we saw her come down in a shine of light.
Another wild mage.
A what?
This world has an inordinate amount of them. They do things weird.
Wild mages?
Wild mage. Then
Like what? Like wild and scholarly mages? Is that the difference?
I mean, I guess she's more of like a, I don't know what this is. I guess some kind of chain mage?
Well,
I think I'm the chain mage here.
You lack any magical talent.
if you're calling me a wild mage, then I prefer a wild witch, thank you.
Witch, wizard, unnecessary discrepancies. Wild mage is fine.
Sorry, but it's about the flair, darling.
I don't know many flary mages. My brother was one. I never understood why he liked scarves so much.
Well, if we're gonna be talking, I'm gonna try to.
I'm going to have to find you a scarf that'll suit your taste. This is not your taste, I could tell that.
Were you
We're
saying,
bringing her
Zara?
over.
What were you trying to do?
Just gonna carry her out.
You go to
Yes.
pick her up. As you do, you find that they are relatively light, lighter than those bags you were carrying at the very least.
Damn, those bags were heavy.
Yeah, they were fucking. There was fucking bricks or something in those.
There are at least 4 2-liter sodas.
Did you bring your family's bricks with you?
As you go and pick them up, I will roll for them very quickly.
If they open their eyes, they'll fall in love. You know this.
As you go to pick them up, you see for a moment that there is a slight spark coming from your the keychain that you had, as it seems to disappear from where you have it.
Oh, now I've really broken it.
As it disappears, you notice that that large key-like weapon seems to appear inside of her hand.
Never mind, I didn't break it.
All of you guys would then see this weapon for the first time, as you would see the this key-like weapon appearing in their hands.
That's so impractical looking.
I want to test with that, but
Do you whack the one end with it or the feathery bit?
she's still bleeding, boys.
Yeah, I would like to move her before anything else happens.
I
Thank
feel
you.
like we're walking and talking about this.
We're absolutely walking and talking.
With the walk animation. Woof, 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 woof.
As you guys would look at the weapon in her hands, you guys would carry her off toward the others. Upon doing such a thing, you would find the others waiting for you off to the side here. Upon bringing them over,
You see that some of them have been talking. You see that that Prescott has made his way through and is currently speaking with the older man from where you guys had just grabbed. As you guys make your way, you guys carry this person over. The soldiers appear to make their way out as you guys get here. Halt! Wait!
What?
That woman!
Yeah?
Yeah,
Where did you find her?
In a hole.
she was hurt.
They're
Still hurt.
the one that did all of this.
No, what?
All of this! Motions everywhere.
This is a town. What do you mean specifically?
Sir, this is a town? Sir, this is a Wendy's? I don't know what you're talking about.
Unless you're trying to say that she created the world around us, you should use your words.
They obviously mean they're blaming her for the Armageddon that's currently happening.
That woman and the one that she came with, the two of them, they showed up before these creatures showed themselves. And they were told to leave, and then after they left, these creatures began appearing.
Well, they did what they told you. What you told them to do. They left.
Well, what do you want to do, darling? Do you want to ask them to leave again? Might get a bit different result.
Well, obviously not. I'm saying that we should make sure that they're restrained.
They're
He
restrained.
looks at her. She's pretty knocked out, dude. She crashed into a fucking fountain. You want to restrain her?
I would love to restrain her so she doesn't keep doing that. He points
What?
up toward the creature that is still fighting that other thing of light in the air.
What, that?
That's what she was fighting.
That the darkness, whatever the fuck, and she's a person.
If she's the one that was fighting that, having
We
been
should
zoomed
be-
throughout this entire place and crashing about where she did, she's beyond any of our capabilities. She
We
needs to
are
be
done!
restrained.
Arguing. She is coming with us, and that is final.
Of course, I wasn't saying she wasn't. Zarel, I'd like you to roll me for something real quick.
Come in.
I'd like you to roll me
Do
for your
it.
negotiation.
Oh.
I am putting my free right in.
God, if I could give you a fleeting, I would.
You have
But
one.
God,
So
no,
shiny.
no.
You have one fleeting.
Do the other thing too, it's funny.
What other thing?
Adding all those funny dice.
Let's
Ye-
see if we can roll more than 3 zeros.
Hey, you got a
One.
1.
1-0.
One.
1-1.
Listen, man, I did not get all this way trying to find her for these guys to be like, no, we can't have her around. I don't give a shit.
14. Roll me 4 more times.
Okay. All right. Give me a moment.
Jesus.
11. Beep, 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 beep. Beep. 8. Beep, 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 beep. 10.
One more.
Dee, 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 dee. D. 15.
That is a 16 altogether. As you say this, you tell them that that is final, that this is happening. That would have been an intimidation check for you. As
Oh, yeah.
as these little soldiers look to the big buff fish man.
The big buff Cherished fish man.
As they see the big buff fish man, they seem to go back and they're like, well, we weren't saying not to bring them. We were just saying we should restrain them. It's all.
Yes, go back to the middle of the group.
Yeah, restraining someone who probably has broken arms is a really good idea.
We will take care of this later. Let's keep moving. Before we
Learn how to spell assume, darlings. Now let's go.
Yeah, come on. We don't have any time to be arguing right now. If she
we can
can't
argue
walk.
when we're safe.
She can't walk. You're holding on to her, right? I'll take these bags for you then. See
Thank you.
Prescott go and grab the 2 bags that you had.
Mm.
I like to imagine
River.
Zarel just went directly through them, right past them.
Yeah, just whoom, like
I'm
the
on this
river going past.
Parting the Bish Sea.
As...
Luna gave an approving nod as you passed by. Oh, gotta get to my spot.
There you go.
There we go.
As you guys see this go down, Muna, you would see that the older gentlemen that have been going with you guys, they would have also been watching as Zarel would make their way over to the side, and you see an approving smile on their face as they look to you in a sort of beaming manner, noting that you guys basically will leave no one behind. They seem to have gotten a lot of brownie points with this man.
We did it.
As well as Zarl, you see that as you get over to the side and as you stand over near where Bosco is, Bosco would look to you as Prescott would come over and pick up the bags. He would give a slight nod to you. He just like,
Nodding.
just like,
He's going to look at the old man. You know that man? His name's Zarel, and I've known him all his life.
Yeah.
It's true.
He must have been raised right.
Yes. Single tear. Yes.
I was raised.
But I heard Zoran said Azar. It is Zarel. As you guys, or Zarel, as you guys
Zarel.
would make yourselves going up toward the north of this place once more. It takes you guys a bit. Like what was said before, it takes you guys around 20 or so minutes to get there. You guys are sure that it would take you less time by yourselves. So all around with all the detours, it takes you around 40 or so minutes to make your way all the way up to the top. Upon getting there, you find just outside of the city limits, there is a large building in front of you. It seems to be several stories looking just off from the pathway that would lead off into the mountains. As you would look at this place, it seems to have a front garden-like area, and from what you can tell, there does appear to be several people already there. You would find that I don't have any more random doodles. Oh, there they are. There's my doodles.
You found your
Can't find any more
doodles.
I found them. I
doodles.
found my doodles.
Hooray, more doodles.
You would find that there are about a couple of people still a little bit off from where you are, including somebody that doesn't look like a random doodle. Boop. As you all would see these people standing outside from where the gates would be, some of them inside from the gates looking around at the garden area. Let me get the map. This is one of the maps that I made with a map maker makey thingy, and it's fun.
You did what?
I made it. I made the
Oh my
map.
god.
Did something like
God,
that,
let's
you
see.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh.
Wow.
Okay, guys.
Anyway.
Okay. Oh hell yeah, this is great. Hell yeah.
This is very nice.
You guys would see just inside the large, seemingly garden-like area. You would step in, and you would find that there are people already inside. The ones that you would see in there would be mostly looking about at the different places. One of them would be off toward the large doors that are off at the section ahead. Some of them would be looking in on what appears to be a large area for the dead, large grave area off to the side. Some of them would be looking over near where the stables are. A couple of them would actually be lurking around there. And one in particular, again, would be off at a large garden plot area that seems to be off to the side. It looks as if they have not been able to get inside this area. As everyone would get here, some people, upon seeing some of the people that are here, seem to start stretching out like, oh, I know these people. Oh, I know this person. They start making their way off around towards some of the others about. As people start to sort of scatter about and look around towards some of the people here. You do find that while the two that you guys had saved last seem to be somewhat hesitant near the end, you find that they do sit down their wares and put them over near where these stables are, as well as going over toward Prescott and Gilgamesh and retaining the rest of them as well. Upon getting here, most of the people about would again just be scattering about, looking at the areas. Some of them looking to you guys whenever they see that the doors have not yet to open.
So what now? It doesn't seem as if the doorway has made its way open for us yet. Perhaps some of us would need to break it down?
We'll
If
get to
need be.
down, but first we need to get to it.
We would have to see the door, yes. I mean, we see it over there, but you get the point.
Hey, you can't just go in through the window.
The entrance is right here to the graveyard.
Oh, it's a graveyard, so the actual library entrance is right here.
Yep, it's up at the top up here. Blah.
It first seems we need to talk to someone. Perhaps a guardian. Let's find out.
You guys will begin to.
Said, what was it again?
It said that the doorway to the library would open when the world came to an end.
Any particular any person to open it, or just fly open for us?
I don't know. These aren't exactly sciences behind these legends. They're legends for a reason. As you said earlier, they are put in some sort of truth, hopefully, whenever these things are made, but at the same time, they also come from a lot of speculation and a lot of people missing details over time.
If only things were as long-lived as the legends. Make this a lot easier.
Speaking of speculation, do
you think that there are horsies inside?
And there she goes.
It's like closure. At first, you was talking about the library, and I'm like, maybe I don't know.
Good. It was quite vacuous in here for a moment.
As I was saying, how long do you think it would take her to heal?
If I had any of my cards, I could be able to heal her up in a jiffy, but I already used it on that woman you brought in earlier.
Well, for now we'll just have
Perhaps.
to. Hopefully they'll soon.
What were you saying, Gilgamesh?
She has a key.
This is definitely some sort of key.
And there's a locked door.
That is true.
She just shrugs.
We
Better
can
than a
find
no
someone.
Try.
We could find someone here who's good at healing arts. Maybe we can get them up. Though it's
Well,
going to be
fair.
hard to convince a lot of people here after that outburst from before to trust them.
What was that about anyway? Why were they so hesitant on, or so dead set on restraining her?
See that key they have there?
Mm-hmm.
From what we know of the situation, back whenever there was a... He seems to mouth something, however nothing comes out. There was a... Shit.
Gilgamesh just shakes his fucking head like...
From a camera?
It's okay.
You say camera, as you do, nothing seems to come out of your mouth.
It's okay.
I know what you mean. Keep going.
We're on the Zarel, cover your ears. Okay. Now you...
Either way, we had gotten word
Okay.
that there was a couple of people who came by and tried to usurp the throne. We had heard that these people were beings of darkness, ones that had a hand in the destruction of several worlds. Although that all came from the people from up top, so I can't really say much about it. If they're truly the ones that are fighting that thing over there after the Great Protector did what they could, I'm sure that they're fine. I can't really say that they are non-entities when it comes to these things, but I also can't say that they're at fault either. Maybe they came here to try to stop it. People in the public didn't get to hear much about it other than what was told during the spoken word. he says, like, trying to dance around not being able to say a certain thing.
They came here to warn them.
We don't know if that's the case or not, but...
No, I'm telling you.
Oh. How do you know that?
She told me.
Oh? Was she
When?
awake when you guys saw her?
I had a friend show her to me,
A friend?
and we spoke.
The three of you would sort of understand what Zor-El is talking about, since you guys have only seen him awake for about 10 minutes before you guys ever saw them. So you're decently sure you know what they're saying.
We had gotten to speak for a moment, although it was quite vague.
I see. Well, if that's the case, then... if they really tried to warn about this happening, why were they turned away?
Something about a bad omen. It would explain the reaction that this got.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to figure something out then. If they can wake up and help us with this, then I'm sure we'll be able to definitely understand a bit more. I know that the public can be, well, hard on some people. There's someone that's been walking around this place for quite a while that has been a bit of an unwanted face among many in the circles of the middle and lower cities. A lot of people tend to hear one thing and stick with it. But I know for a fact that the one I'm talking about is better than what people think they are, so I can give this one the benefit of the doubt too.
Thank you.
I'll check around and see if anybody has any medical supplies to try to get her up. I'll try to say what you've told me here, and hopefully I'll convince somebody. But back whenever they were with me, I didn't really see a lot. I'll go check and see if those two over there have anything that can sell me. He starts making his way over toward Bosco and his father.
All right.
All right, good luck with that.
I don't know about you guys, but the one at the entrance over there piques my interest. If you can find a heal for her, that'd be great. I'm going to see what their deal's about.
Okay.
Well, I'll be standing here then, waiting for I don't know. I didn't plan this far.
Gilgamesh and Hibiki, do you guys want to make your way with Muna, or do you guys want to go and check anything else out? What you doing?
Hibiki will go look at the little garden thing, because it's caught his interest.
Hell yeah,
I wonder why. He's got like a cool flower on his shirt. Oh man.
You start making your way over toward the garden entrance. Gilgamesh, would you like to make your way into anywhere in particular? Or you want to stay here in the center with Zor-El? What do you want to do? You could try to get more information out of Zor-El about his dives, since apparently he knows this person from their dive.
That'd probably be helpful, yes.
Go right ahead.
Zor-El.
Oh, yes, hello. What's going on, Gilgamesh?
This person, I'm not sure what to call them, if they're even hard to tell now. What were they saying exactly?
Well, I don't believe they have scales or anything of the sort, so you might be right. And shrugs. What they were saying. Well, again, guys, if you all experienced what I experienced, then you would find it was quite big, but it seems the power of maybe this weird key thing or something about her allowed me to speak more freely with her. Her name is Boya. She has come here with other people who might or might not, I suppose, be carrying more of these. And they come to fight these weird bugs, the Heartless, she called them.
Heartless.
By the way, I'm going to put their name on their thing. But that's how you spell the name.
I still prefer demon. It seems more accurate.
I suppose it'd be kind of like whatever I have of a preconception of a demon, if it's very little. But if the point is, the weird shadow thing, the Heartless. This is I guess the proper name or what they are calling it. They had come here to warn this place about its well, I suppose this, for lack of a better word. This does not seem to be a great place right now.
If there are more beings like her, why did only 2 arrive?
Say that again?
If there are more people like her that carry these weapons, why were there only 2 lights in the sky? Where are the rest of them? Should not the fate of worlds be something more?
I can't tell you how many there were. I only far as well knew that it was her, and as well as her, suppose her superior, her master in a way.
Would let the master be the one knocked down. Perhaps we can get more clear answers. Or perhaps she'll have something of value.
They had come here to, warn a Cherish, and I suppose they had come to warn what would be the king of this place, who is also apparently a Cherish.
I thought he was a dragon.
You would know, Zarel, since you understand that you are a Cherish. You would know that Cherish are beings that are essentially humanoid versions of different kinds of animals. You would know that you would not really understand what you are currently, but as far as a Cherish is concerned, they are most likely very tied to whatever animal they were born under. Most of the time, Cherish are shown to be born of regular animals, dogs, cats, rabbits, shit like that. However, you know, just from general knowledge and knowledge that I've told you before the campaign, that the number of Cherish in the world are dwindling, and when they have been dwindling as much as they have, it does seem to somewhat show up as more powerful creatures for some reason or another. That doesn't mean that there's never always been these, according to what you had heard from Prescott. This Lord Akron has been here for a long ass fucking time. But a dragon Cherish would be similar to a rabbit Cherish or a dog Cherish. They are a Cherish, but they're also a dragon kind of thing.
Yeah, so following along that line, it's well, Gilgamesh, just because they are a dragon does not mean they are not a Cherish. These two things can occur at the same time.
One distinction seems far more important than the other. Though I understand.
I suppose that there's a lot of emphasis with dragons with you.
My world was ruled by dragons.
Completely ruled. I suppose that this would be very similar to you, huh?
One dragon, too few. Its life must be quite pathetic.
So dragons like to be around other dragons then, if you're saying that they are sad for being one and only one of them?
To each their own. There's only an observation.
I mean, sorry, I'm dying from the plague. There you go. I mean, I'm only saying that I'm just, I guess, asking. I don't know a lot, as you could probably tell.
Some prefer solitude. The ones that mean anything prefer company.
Well,
what is your expression as you say that, Gilgamesh?
I think he's kind of half turned away.
I cannot see him. I don't know what you're pretending like Zarel would ever be able to understand the nuance.
-4
like,
inside
man,
above his head.
Wonder what's over there.
Hey, there's some nice looking water over there. Holy shit. It's like a pond or something. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
That's a puddle.
I mean, so nice a puddle. And the point is, they had come here to, I suppose, in this case, warn the king, and they were turned away. for what I had previously mentioned before, some kind of bad omen. But clearly this is nonsensical. After all, wouldn't the people who fight fire look like they always come after the fire?
Your analogy is accurate, if not stilted some.
Thank you, I am learning.
You're a quick learner.
Little shine.
The two of you would notice a slight noise coming from the one that you're holding. As that happens, however, we're going to make our way over to Hibiki. Hibiki, you would walk past some of the ones that were out here. Apparently, the three that are here seem to know each other, as she seems to jump off into the gentleman's arms that are there, and the three of them are having a nice little reunion.
He won't interrupt them.
As you walk your way through and head into this little garden-like area, you find a slightly overgrown-looking garden. The ground itself has not been tended to in quite a bit, but the trees about are very nice-looking, very, very floral. Looking around, you do note that there are a lot of leaves missing from the trees, though they do seem somewhat full in some cases, such as the one that's directly to the side of you with its prickling branches. The others seem to be going through a winter change. While there is not snow on the ground, you do feel that the air around you is very cold, most likely going into the winter months. As you would step forward, you would find that there is a overgrown fountain here in the center of this place.
Ooh. An overgrown fountain. Well, that's caught his interest at least. Let's go check it out.
As you would make your way to it, there doesn't appear to be any water coming out from the fountain. Don't worry about how it's depicted. There doesn't appear to be any water coming out from the fountain currently. As you would bring yourself over to it and look deep inside of it, I would like you to roll me for your willpower.
My willpower?
Your willpower.
What's with you always making me roll my willpower with my willpower characters?
Roll for endurance. You drown in the empty fountain.
Roll me one more time.
Ooh, hell yeah.
You had one previous thing you did not use. All right.
So that's
15 altogether.
15, yeah.
You find as you look into this fountain that there appears to be something about it. For a second, you can't really tell anything of it. However, you do note that as you bend over to look into it, your necklace somewhat lowers itself into your vision as you see a slight glow about the metal coin that is on your necklace that you only just now remembered is there because you're not so used to it right now.
Oh yeah, you're there.
Seems to get a bit of a glow as it gets closer to this fountain.
All right, you're glowing, so I guess that means something. As he'll, I guess, pull the necklace off for a moment and I guess try to touch it to the figurehead here of this fountain.
You touch it toward the figurehead of the fountain. As you do, you note that there is a slight shine about it. This would be noticed by Muna as well going past because there's an entrance right here. Or is that a shadow? Yeah. I don't remember. There looks like there's a tree poking out there, so I'm guessing it's an entrance.
This looks like some kind of pillar here, so it could be like a part of like an archway that could have had a part over there that's hidden by the branches.
But Muna, you would also note, before as you were about to get up to this person, there appears to be a shine of magic happening over where Hibiki is.
That Hibiki, darling, what the fuck?
Oh, now you're acting not so, what's the term? No, it's not femme fatale.
As you would approach, you guys would both notice, as Hibiki had touched this thing to the fountain here, the fountain, at least on this side, begins to flow with water.
I don't know what you did, but we just got here. I was going to talk to this person, and now there's magic here.
Well, I mean, this whole place seems like it's magical. Though I will admit, I wasn't expecting this coin here to actually do something in this world. That was interesting.
Coin?
This thing right here. He's just holding it up.
You see the coin that has a what appears to be a runic symbol on the front of it. Some would call it some sort of a rune of extreme power. Others would call it a T. But you would see that there is a golden etched coin in his hand.
The T stands for 2 for his 2 chains.
God damn it, why did that tickle so much?
Maybe you should have laughed at that, but thank you.
Oh, runes. I see. I thought you didn't have magic in your world.
I didn't say that. There's technically a magic in my world, but it's very particular, I guess. Literally only like 5 or so people have it, give or take.
5 or so people, and then some asshole from space. But
Mm-hmm. Some asshole from space, who knows?
Ah, so rare. I see.
Rare, and I guess if like the rumors were to be believed, chosen. It's
When I was trying to stop you on the train, my instinct was right. I thought it was a technology thing as we started to learn a bit more, but we are similar in that way, aren't we?
Can you repeat that? You went a little bit so low that I couldn't tell what you were saying at the very end.
We are a bit similar in the aspect of being rare, aren't we?
I guess, yeah.
well, I mean, you got your coin very weirdly. If you want to mention anything about that.
Well, it's not like when I say chosen, I don't think I was technically chosen. I kind of just was around and picked up off the ground when it fell.
Ah.
So, this will be hard to re-explain to everyone, but I guess I'll just give the explanation now. My world has our own protectors with their own giant protector thing that they use. And this kind of fell from their giant protector thing while they were fighting the enemy.
You note, Muna, that as he is talking about this, you do see a hint of irritation in his face.
And I just kind of picked it up. I don't know what I was really going to do with it. There were the bug creatures everywhere, and it just all faded to darkness.
Hey, shh. It's okay. You don't have to tell me the whole story. Especially if it's that hard to talk about. We can talk about it later. You said you want to tell the others too, right?
I figure it'd be better to explain at some point to each other the worlds we come from to get a better understanding of each other.
And we will. But you don't have to force yourself now.
As the two of you are speaking, you would note, just as a small note, you can keep talking afterwards, that some of the water that has come from this thing has trickled off into the area around. Seemingly just like little droplets have come onto the area just outside of the fountain. You would note that some of the grass off away that has been touched by the water here begins to grow rapidly. Not very big, but it did seem to grow larger and thicker where the area seemed to splash.
He'll notice that and he was like, He'll just touch it again to the statue thing.
Statue turns off.
Cool, it's an on and off switch. Awesome.
Hibiki. She's going to take Hibiki's hand and wrap it around their coin.
Yeah?
Don't know the full story. But right now, I don't want you to think of this coin as anything but your own right now. All right?
I mean, yeah, I've taken claim to it, whether it wants me or not.
All right. But it wasn't an accident.
Might have been.
Might
tripped.
have been.
It's not about how things happen. It's about what you do with it. We'll talk more about everything later. I have yet to give my full story as well, so how about we do it by a campfire? With some nice food and shelter. It might calm the nerves a little bit.
If we can somehow manage that, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I had to think about anything.
But first, let's go save this world. And there seems to be one of those guardians over there.
They seem far more helpful than the ones from my world, I'll say that much.
Shall we talk to them?
If we can, if they can awaken.
You guys are talking about two different things.
I thought you meant...
They're talking about the person in front of the doors.
Oh, her. Oh, wait, you mean them. Shit, I thought you were talking about...
As you guys would
I
be looking
misjudged
over
that.
them, by the way, as soon as you say guardian, you would find that as you get closer, now that you guys can actually see them, they appear to be trying to lift up the grates that are underneath the doorway.
You assumed completely wrong.
I see. They're also a muscle-headed person.
As you guys start to make your way over here, and as the others would have heard that slight mumble coming from the person that they're holding, everyone hears an extremely loud crashing sound coming from the far east.
Ooh.
Zarel, Gilgamesh, Hibiki, and Muna, with Hibiki and Muna seeing a little bit less of it than the others since they're so close to the library here, you guys would see the creature that was fighting against the one thing of light that was surrounding it seems to have fallen from the side of the large tree that it was climbing upon.
Ooh.
As it seems to fall, you hear the sound of several buildings and other things underneath it crashing and splitting apart as, again, there's almost a felt thump throughout the area. This is a very weird song to have happen here. Do that. As the area begins to thump and crash, you guys see this large creature seem to fall. However, there's no light surrounding it any longer. As it has fallen down to the ground, Master. You guys would hear the person in your arms, Zarel, begin to speak.
You're awake.
Where? You?
No.
What? Do I know you?
I believe we may have spoken before. Although you may not remember it.
Spoken. That feels right, but... As they look over toward where the creature has now gone out of view for most of you.
I think I was just looking for that light in the sky that was there not too long ago.
It does not seem to be there.
Jesus Christ.
Where did the creature go? The large dark side.
It appears to have
Well,
fallen.
it is somewhat different than what we've normally seen them, but that was similar to what it was.
There's too many different names of these demons, but Zarel is correct. It fell somewhere.
And that's why I awoke. Oh, Master. You see them kind of wince as they try to move, but you stop them.
I would not move too much. You are very hurt.
Did it disappear? After it fell, did something fly into the sky?
Did something fly into the sky?
Not from what you guys know.
No. Was there something supposed to fly into the sky?
No, when those things disappear, they return to the darkness. Master must have put it to sleep.
So it's still there, just asleep?
My master has power over dreams. He must have used it as a last resort.
Dreams. What was your master's name?
What is your master's name? Zehanort, no.
Dear God, she got Nord.
I'm back, bitches!
They saved her. She was gonna get Norded.
This is the best twist of this entire game.
She's gotten Norded, everybody.
Session 2 twist, baby.
Mordecai. Though I would call him Master Bellicose.
Quite a strange differentiation.
Oh, it is his last name. His surname is Bellicose.
Oh, yes. What's that means?
My master, whenever he had told me once, he has the power to, well, send those into a frenzy of dreams. That being said, that is definitely what seems to have awoken me. If he used his power of dreams, then I'm sure that he felt that I should not be asleep. Though I can't really move.
Again,
working.
you're very hurt.
We're working on finding you healing supplies.
You see them look to their arm. Oh, my armor must have been destroyed.
Shattered. To shreds, you say?
Damn. What are we doing here? Were we still on Cherish?
I believe we're still in Cherish, yes.
If only we could leave this world. Yet we have a duty here.
When we
We're
made our
currently
way
at
here,
this,
there was
library.
When we made our way here, that Heartless was much larger. The largest dark side I've ever seen. But
Indeed.
after some sort of creature had dealt with it, a large portion of its darkness had spread about. If that thing is asleep, hopefully the others that fell from it are as well, but I do not know. We need to find shelter very soon.
Dogma just points to the library. The big door.
You point off toward the door. Muna and Hibiki, you guys would note that the person had stopped trying to pull the grates up, but has looked back over toward the two of you. Oh, hey! You the locksmith?
Unfortunately, no.
You got a big hammer or something? Chisel?
I got
Bomb?
these chains. I would kill for a bomb. I would kill for any of those things, honestly.
I'll take note of that. Anyway.
Well, I don't know what happened over there, but we need to get inside here.
Mm-hmm. So we came to hopefully see if the door would open, because it's...
So,
I mean, come on. How close to the underworld can this possibly be that this won't even open?
You see what appears whenever you get nearer to the door. What appears to be a large keyhole in the very center of this door.
all right, I think
Gilgamesh is right. Gilgamesh is right. You didn't even know, but he was right.
That's a really big key.
Oh, and there she goes.
Maybe she got a big key or a big locksmith?
I mean, that woman over there has a giant weapon that's shaped like a key.
Oh, bitchin', let's go.
All right.
As you guys start making your way down, you guys see that the woman does look over toward the horizon. Upon looking out there, Gilgamesh, Muna, you two would be the ones that would be the closest to this. I need both of you to roll me for your magics, please.
Magics.
Do you believe in magic? Any of
No.
your heart?
17. I still don't believe.
What about you, Muna?
You can't make me.
I don't believe. You can't make me believe.
I don't believe in fairy.
The
All
two
right,
of you,
16 altogether.
upon looking after where these
things are what is happening about you, you would find not this creature. I'm just using it as a base.
Okay.
You would find.
All right, round 2, motherfucker.
You would find, seemingly rising above some of the buildings off to the side, you would find a couple of these figures appearing. You make sure that I have the back sprites on them as well.
What could they possibly be?
You see no less than 6 of these creatures beginning to rise high over top of the buildings about.
Oh my god.
Hey, look!
What?
It's the regular dark sides!
How am I gonna fit that onto the meme? Damn it!
Me and the boys at
Figure
30
it out,
a.m.
boy.
They're looking for beans!
One day, Chad, I'll show you this meme and it'll be glorious.
I like when this icon, you can also see Deco's Halloween image, and
Wait, what?
from like your avatar is also between all of these if you look from the angle that we're at.
Where's my avatar at?
Just have to turn around. So from where we're standing, look towards these creatures.
Okay, from where we're standing?
Yeah, so we're here.
Do you not see your own image?
I don't think I see my own image.
Oh, you can't see
I'm
it.
looking at stream. You can't actually see that.
Yay!
I'm surprised you can't see your own image.
Well, I think I've turned that off.
I
That might be it.
also do not see it.
Yeah, I think
Well-
I've turned that off because it gets in the way.
On the description, there's a little Deco.
But yes,
I'll take a screenshot for
as you
later.
guys would see, about 6 of these creatures rising up off toward the far east, around where that creature had seemingly fell. As these creatures begin to rise up, some of them seem to just start looking about the area, going throughout the city. You do note 2 of them turn their attention toward where the library is as they start to make their way.
You need to open that door now.
Any ideas?
Did that thing just split into like 6 of them?
I
was
don't
thinking
know.
about that for too long.
Those are dark sides, but they're not like the other one. These are what I'm usually used to fighting. Well, used to fighting is hard to say. I've only ever fought the one, but, well, the one other than the one that I fought earlier, and you look like they like look up like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Sorrel's gonna grab his little hand and put it on her mouth. No more speaking.
Speaking time is speaking privilege.
Okay.
revoked.
So like, magic water's a thing that heals, right?
In some cases, there are no
There's a-
healing springs.
The fountain over there, the water when it went out, it kind of made the grass grow a little bit bigger. I don't know if that's healing or not.
Show me the way.
Child, water, points to fountain.
Oh, here I go. As you guys start making your way, as you start carrying them over, you see the people are giving you a wide berth.
They know.
Either because you're running at them, or because there is a keyblade wielder in your arms that they don't entirely trust. Who knows?
Or both.
I would assume that the boy would follow behind because it's the thing he found. And it's a real
Did
neat.
it.
I
You
found it. You
water.
see. I'm guessing everybody's making their way over.
You always might also be asking about the status of the door because,
Oh yeah, that door's stuck.
phenomenal. You are.
I
got a giant
tried picking up the grates out and from under it, and it just didn't work out.
Spectacular. Solutions. He looks at everyone else.
I told them
Well,
maybe a
there's a
bomb.
But there's a giant keyhole in it. Figure we just jam the sword into it.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no, I can take care of that. Hold on. Are you gonna put me in that?
Give him the water.
Ah!
Vindication. I always knew I was always right.
As you place them in the water, we're gonna roll here.
I knew water was always the answer.
Well, let's see if water is the answer.
Well, not knowing what they're doing starts making a cross with their chest.
This is the leaps in the air.
I believe in the power of this water.
You are baptized.
You find that as you put them in the water, a similar thing seems to happen as the grass around the area. You note that their hair seems to get slightly longer.
It's already pretty long.
It's pretty long. You see like another inch or so on the ends of the tips of each of the hair. As you find that upon them being in there, they seem to, for a moment, wince very much so, and you guys hear a popping sound from them. As you guys hear that, you go, I would like out,
okay?
please.
All right, out.
Get her out, get her out.
As you take them out, I believe that water is aging me.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
No, I think they go to move their arm as you see the arm begin to somewhat move. No, I think it worked.
I suppose it's technically healing.
I think it gave me rest, though I don't know how much. I feel a little woozy, to be honest.
My hair looks a little longer too.
As it comes, here you go. Let's go open that door.
Oh, it's not open. As you you go to try to hand the keyblade to them, the keyblade seems to disappear as you reach for it, Muna.
Okay, thank you.
As it disappears, it appears back in their hand again as they look over to it. Oh, it isn't open. Weird.
Yes, it is. Was it supposed to open? There's a big hole. Should we just...
Right. Hold on. Can you let me down?
Are you not gonna get woozy?
I don't know. I can't promise anything.
I'll be there. I'll put her down.
They do seem to somewhat shake a bit as they hit them, touch the ground. As they do for a moment, they begin to move their arm around, and then they seem to move their neck around, and then they seem to do like a couple squats. No, I think I'm fine. Yeah. This is a very interesting fountain that you found.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, a coin from my world turned it on. I don't want to think about the ramifications of that.
I would be very careful and cautious around this water. As she looks back to it, the water's gone. Oh.
Well,
Well, you sucked up like a sponge. Congratulations.
No longer need to be worried about it, I guess.
We'll get you a splash later. For now, the door, please.
Right. Hold on. Let's go. As they begin to make their way over. If you guys had not go to get them, then this would be a much different case of something happening right now. Seeing as, these guys are making their way over. However,
Very, very bad.
Thankfully, we were able to make her a hot MILF in our area.
you find a lot of people are starting to gather around where you guys are, seemingly trying to get as far away from whatever those creatures are as possible that are approaching, because with every step, they seem to be taking an entire freaking block of the city.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
As everyone makes their way, you do note that Prescott makes his way over with the two gentlemen there. He then looks back, goes over. After a minute, you guys see him and the noblewoman coming.
Yeah.
She was looking around for horses, man.
She's gonna be my apprentice.
As
You have terrible taste.
you see them, everyone stand back.
He just stands there and crosses his arms.
Okay. They put their arms in front of themselves. They hold their blade forward. You note that they do not go forward and put their key inside of the hole. Instead, you find that a beam of light seems to come out from the tip of their blade. As it does, you see a shimmering sense of magic happen all throughout the door. The door begins to shine, and as it does, there's a sliding sound as stone seems to start lowering down into the ground beneath it. As it does, you guys, even those of you that can't, normally sense any sort of magic happening about. You guys feel a wave of heat coming out from the inside of this place, a musky sense of grime or dust seemingly seeping out as well. But as soon as the door begins to open, you guys find the inside of this place seems to be giving off an amazing sense of magic. Everybody around, including the soldiers, Prescott, everyone, they start looking about the area as they seem to be looking to themselves and holding whatever this heat seems to be coming toward them with, as they go, Is this the magic? So that's what magic feels like on the other side.
Familiar but strange. I hate it.
It seems very familiar to the four of you. For some reason, the magic inside seems to have a extremely similar or familiar feeling to that thing that you guys had just done, that strange dive you guys had.
Hey, Nicole, is that you?
Currently, the door seems to have opened, but that is everything. You see immediately, she seems to stare forward. Because she has been healed, she does not collapse. Otherwise, if you guys just kind of holding it out there, she could have technically held the key up with all of her bones broken.
It would have hurt a lot.
She probably would have passed out.
She
as
would
this
have
goes
unlocked
down,
the door and her bones.
she lowers her blade and then looks back. If we're thinking this place can help, now would be the time to make our way in.
Of course.
All right, you heard her. Get going in.
All right, everyone, single file. As he says that, people start rushing by him. As a horde of people start running toward the doorway.
No, he would be with his son. Thank you very much.
That's true. That's true.
That's true.
As people begin to start rushing their way toward the door.
I just look back at the monsters coming towards us. How close are they?
Currently, they're not that close. You can definitely still see them, and they're getting bigger with every step. They appear to be several blocks away still, at least. But they are still making their way over, as if whatever just happened did not deter them at all. You also note, looking back toward the doorway, what appears to be several more of those creatures beginning to show themselves at the doorway. As if drawn there from the magic that was just expelled.
Helps.
As you see more and more of them seemingly appearing out of the ground itself, starting to move their way over. None of them moving extremely quickly, but they are sort of like stumbling their way forward. Not sure if the magic around them is hostile to them or not. Who knows? But they are showing some kind of at least understanding that whatever this is something they should be weary of.
All right, let's get inside. Can you close the door behind us?
Close the door.
We'll figure that out.
What kind of key can't lock a door?
Well, I mean, I would have to still be able to see the keyhole, and it fell down below with the door.
Do you know anyone with any big lock weapons?
Let's just get inside.
Perhaps you should not have destroyed that padlock with a suitable.
That padlock would have not done anything.
Your lack of faith is one of your many weaknesses, Runt.
It's one of your many weaknesses.
Well, I'm taller than you. Shut up.
As if that means anything.
You would find
Runt.
stepping inside. Let me go into... Where's it at? You guys would find a familiar presence coming into here. You would see a very long pathway. Extremely long.
Ooh. So long it deters the boys, we're looking for beans.
Yes, it does.
It's a table for the beans!
Looking
Okay,
upon
sure,
the inside
anyway.
of this place, everyone seems to rush their way in. Behind you, as soon as the last person enters, a large grated door seems to lower itself and close.
Well, that solved itself.
What a wondrous deterrent. A proliferated door.
But I wonder what a turn, a door with holes in it.
Isn't that what I just said?
Yeah.
Because he's agreeing with you, you see.
You would find that Prescott would be stepping down, looking off to each side. Some of the people would be going over toward where the books, cases, and things are. Some people would just be staring about in awe of this place. You guys can definitely just sense the magic coursing through this entire place. As, again, it feels extremely warm in here as opposed to the coldness of the outside air.
Mikkel, darling, are you here?
Was it not Michelle?
Michelle, darling, are you here?
You guys do not hear anything. You guys do hear, from behind you, however, the noble lady. Oh, is this someone you know?
In a way.
Well, I believe that he's still off in the back there.
She seems to stare and point off toward the back area of this place. Again,
hey!
not really knowing, not really having a sense of what you guys are looking for, seems to immediately sense that someone's here.
Squints, singular, open eye. What?
I don't think I ever got your name.
Oh, I'm Rosa.
Rosa, you are quite impressive. Thank you.
Impressive.
Yeah, do you want to meet them with us?
I believe that if anything, I'd like to sit down and take a bit of a load off. I've never had this much physical activity for quite a while.
Here you go.
Well, Frida said there's like a million chairs.
I'll watch over everyone. I'll see what's going on here. If you have someone around here that you know, then perhaps you could ask them if this place is safe or how safe it could be from those creatures.
We can only hope he has those answers.
I can really only hope.
If he doesn't, then he's a really good showman.
If
You
he
guys-
doesn't have answers, we will find a way.
You guys begin to make your way past the large tables of this place and looking off toward what appears to be a storm of magic on the other side of this place. You see pages and books seemingly being torn apart and put back together in a almost endless dance of magical light in front of you.
This needs to be a ley line.
And now it's making hardcover books look cheap. Damn.
Zonde would have loved this place.
I love this place. Come now, let's not be scared of the magic.
It
Hello?
has to be hard to read books whenever they're all the way over there, right?
Seems like a waste to break books like that.
As you make your way and you see these books breaking apart and putting themselves back together. Hello.
So it was sooner than we thought.
It has been a while, although I guess for you it is not. Welcome. Do you all remember me?
Looks around to
Yeah,
see where
it
voices
happened.
coming
Looking
from.
around.
The voice appears to be coming from directly in front of you.
Well, yeah, it happened like what? A couple hours ago without the walking we did?
Hours. For me, it has been days, if not weeks.
Oh,
Have you always been a
Jones, are you the
I am
pile of books?
Hmm.
Hold on. Perhaps I can aid you in some way.
Have you always been a swirling vortex of arcane energy?
Yeah, I second that. Is that normal?
Didn't you all
find-
expect that?
You find as you look forward toward this being, I'm gonna have to blindfold the chat real quick.
Oh no.
Well,
Get blindfolded, fuckers.
blindfolded,
You don't get to see the.
a vortex, or it was going to be, points to like the statues of the gods and goddesses.
I didn't know which way you guys would have been going, so I do have things here, but I have to make sure that they are the correct ones.
Why, you couldn't trust that we got to our best boy,
So
Michelle?
what do you think, DM Summer? Did we pick the correct direction?
There was no correct direction. There were 2 directions, and you chose one of them.
I mean, if you ask me, we chose the absolute correct direction. We got a girl and we got Michelle. We literally are winning.
Yeah, like the way you were describing things, it sounded like there was going to be a bloodbath, and it wouldn't have been from the Heartless. It would have been us choking some bastards.
As you guys would see the books in front of you again begin to separate and turn into books and return to pages, in front of you, another book seems to form. As it does, the book seems to float directly in front of each of you. As it floats, you see the book seem to blink.
Huh?
This is new.
Well, Sunday has more influence here.
Grimoire Vice?
You guys
Oh
see
my god.
what appears to be a book in front of you.
Mateus would be laughing.
This
I'm just confused.
Welcome.
6 foot.
Sorry that I have to greet you like this.
Oh, it's fine. It's more convenient here. Let me carry
You know what? No, this is exciting. It's a new and exciting thing that I'm
As
learning
you go
tonight.
to reach out to grab them, you do find that the magic around the area seems to strike down at your feet.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But
That wasn't me. That is my prison.
Your prison? Are you being kept with these books?
I am currently doing the best I can to remain corporeal for you. My body is being torn apart and reassembled as we speak in several ways and forms. The pages you see here, they're all mine. Everything that makes me is here.
Oh,
I've heard this descriptor in many stories, and I've threatened it upon people. This is far less gory than I expected.
And you're
Oh.
sure you're not a god?
I am not.
Sunday had a very gory version of this.
If I was a god, then I'd hopefully be able to find a way out of this. But I cannot.
I mean, there are...
As I mentioned to you all those weeks ago, I have been calling out for anyone who could give aid. For I cannot. I cannot leave this place. I cannot even leave this prison here. It is all that I can to give myself a couple of hours of peace in this form.
Why are you imprisoned here?
I was stuck here by the leader of this world many years ago.
The drug.
Yes. I
Why?
believe he is
For what?
calling himself now Lord Akron.
why would he put you here? This seems unconventionally cruel.
It's because the one we're looking at, is more powerful than we've expected.
There is potentially some thought to that, but it is more that I know too much.
Well, knowledge is power, my dear.
I agree. That is all that I have anymore is knowledge. I've given everything else to the four of you.
Your gifts shattered upon impact, so you know.
They did. The
No,
keychains,
no.
they were destroyed.
No,
Oh,
those
Yeah,
survived.
those are here.
The weapons themselves were just gone.
That is because they do not have the correct ability. Sorry. They were not forged weapons, they were weapons made from, well, what I could give you. I am not a smith or anything. Sorry again. I hope that at least their shards are able to give you some sort of help.
You
Yes.
did good for what seems to be, looks the papers, paper mache weapons?
You could say that, yes. I made them look as impressive as I could, if that helps at all. I had a lot of time to do so while I was calling out.
Your craft is impeccable.
Thank you. I was actually very proud of them. They shined rather uniquely, and I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm sorry. I get sometimes wrapped up in my work.
How does this prison work?
Well, currently I am stuck in this torment for as long as I can. The only one that remains is my assistant, though they are currently not here. I believe they're trying to make their way into the city to aid those who they can. However, the four of you can do something.
All right.
This place, it was made long ago out of a great lighthouse. Atop this very place, there is a beacon of sorts. It may be able to channel the light of this place in order to separate those beings of darkness from the beings of light. I'm not sure if it will work on all of them or if it will hold back everything, but at least in a small area around this place, it should be safe.
Well, I do have the fire to light the lantern if need be.
It is no lantern, though having magic is very, very good in order to do so. Though I sense that one of you does not have any magic. Looks over to Zarel.
I don't believe so. No.
I thought you were gonna say, I don't believe in magic.
I believe it would take the collective of my skills in order to relight this beacon once more. The four of you would need to act as one. Zarel, you are someone who is very ingrained in the magics of this place. You have your home here in Cherish. If you could, I would ask that you make your way at least as close as you can toward my pages here. It may hurt.
I'm not going to be scared of some hurt now.
I would be able to try to unlock the latent magic within you, though you would have to try to grab one of my pages.
I will do my best. Dun, 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 dun.
You make your way forward. Again, the magic seems to strike below you where you stand, as if warning you. However, you step beyond. Upon doing so, I would like for you... Oh god, these guys fell over. I would like you to roll me for your willpower, please.
We shall see. We shall see. And I'll put one for your boy, Martin, for our boy.
You can do it, I believe.
The power of street knowledge.
Oh, it was almost a 20.
Oh.
You have one roll, though. Roll again.
That was a deny roll. It was like, no, we're not doing this. What do you think this is?
Maybe we will now. Do it.
No.
Do
Roll me
it.
one more time.
Okay.
Chat wants you to
Do
win.
it.
If I could, I would do it. But I have not the points.
Sorry.
One more time.
Okay.
Share your energy with the fish man, quick!
They just keep seeing Zarel, like, just kind of like build up, and it's like, Free.
Damn it.
The highest was a 7.
Yeah,
You have a 2 in your willpower.
7. Oh yeah, 8.
You will
10.
take a strike against you. As you do, I would like you to take, and luckily it's you, I would like you to take 20 damage as you get near this this shocking prison. Upon being struck, you guys see that Zarel gets struck by this lightning-like aura about this place. Zarel! As a large burn appears upon them. Do you want to turn back, or do you want to try to keep grabbing?
I'm not gonna let you down. Gonna go for another one.
Go for another. Roll me one more time for willpower.
You can do it, I believe.
You shouldn't, man. I haven't rolled higher than.
Of course, I always believe in my friends because friends are our power.
Roll me 2 more times.
Okay. I see it's that kind of day. Go fish.
One final time.
Can I just roll it? Let's see.
17. You will still take 5 damage.
I can deal with that.
As you strike out forward, you reach out. There in front of you is a page floating. You see 3 of them that show interest. One of them, you can tell, is the magic you need. It is the center one that is floating in front of you. However, there are 2 off to the side as well. Would you like to try to grab for one of the 2, or would you like to grab for the center?
I'm grabbing the 1.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. This time for your agility.
All right, come on, fish. Last fish inspiration that we own.
Last fish.
Let's see if we can, first of all, use the last fish.
Last fish.
We may use one last fish.
One last fish.
One last fish. I'm sorry, we don't know if we're a fish yet. One last question mark, question mark, question mark.
One last.
Roll me 2 more times.
Okay.
Thank you, Blink Knight and Matt Evil Twin.
Day.
I may
People
not
are
be
running
very
low
strong,
on them. People are running low on the fleetings now.
But I have the power of my friends.
And one more roll.
And we shall see now. 16.
Roll me 1 more time.
Okay, all right.
Hey.
Oh, that's highlight. You can't highlight. That's not the thing. Spider Gecko is doing it though. Okay.
16. 17.
16 plus your 1, that is 17. As you reach out and you grab the page in front of you, as you do, you return the page itself in your hands. As you hold on to it, you find that the page begins to dissipate, holding it in your hand, as you find you have learned a new magic spell.
New.
Currently, again, just like the others, you do not have the ability to enchant, flow, or protect currently. But you bring back the water spell.
Now the water is always near me.
Now you always have water.
Now
It's a
you
good day.
As you do this, I'm glad that you're all right, at least. Sorry again. This prison, it is not something that can be easily dispelled.
Oh, don't.
For me
Don't
to share
worry,
my
Mitchell.
for me to share my knowledge, it is unfortunately at a cost. At least until, well, never mind.
free you.
Free me. You do not even know why I'm here.
Well, we know we're gonna take down the dragon that did this, so.
I don't want to disrupt the political system of this new world, personally.
I don't know what exactly is going on, but what?
To this man's speech earlier, this guy has it.
I don't think it's a great idea to go after the royalty of this world and have them all be our enemy.
Perhaps this conversation can happen at another time.
Yeah.
Well, I like you, Mitchell, huh? We just leave it there.
You all are not... I did not call you here for anything like that. I called you here for aid against the Heartless, yes, but mostly I have called you here to... Well... He looks back toward those who are back behind you. For what you've already done. To make sure that some light of this world continues forward. Please, the stairway over there.
Oh, nice.
As he motions over toward the door that is open, there is a staircase that would be leading down over through here. As he motions to it. On the other side there, you'll find a great lift. It should take you up further into this area, though you will need to light the beacon as quickly as you can. I sense that there are great darkness making its way through here. And if this place is destroyed, then I will no longer be. Thank you.
All right.
Understood.
Move as fast as we can, then.
The 4 of you would move your way over into the area. Upon getting down to the very bottom of this, you find that there is a lift that would make your way going up.
Why do I keep falling?
I don't know, man.
Guys,
Because of the weird physics of the room, that's why.
The shadows want to claim
It's
you.
right around here is a edge, and this part's lifted up, so we fall over.
Oh no, when I was moving earlier, like, you see?
Well, yeah, you let go while you were still dragging.
Well, yeah, but, like, see?
It's like you're throwing it at that point.
Yeah, see?
Anyway, you guys would find your way up into this lift, making your way up to the top. As you do, Gilgamesh, roll me for your experience.
You've been here before, my boy.
It's in the dice. It's in the tower.
I don't know if I can trust the dice tower, to be honest, lately.
You never know, man.
Yeah,
It's a
see,
9. With a 10, as you guys make your way up to the top of this place, you find yourself in a room that is entirely pitch dark. As you look about the area, you can find that there is a couple of places where you would see a window. You don't know if this is an actual tower or if it's some kind of magical place, or who's to say, but as you look off and about, Gilgamesh, you see, now that you are on this high enough place, these creatures, as they're walking to you, you are over top of them at this point. They're not much shorter than the tallest part of this building, but they do seem to make their way as you see the tops of them. Looking off, however, down toward the south, you see a mountain, and beyond that, you see what appears to be some kind of a ocean beyond. But as you see that ocean, you see a storm off in that direction. The storm, from what you can tell, does not appear to be moving, but the fact that it is visible, even during the night, throws caution. As you look to it, it vaguely reminds you of a certain other storm you have seen.
Yeah.
You guys would see Gilgamesh staring out from the window.
Oh, you catch up anything out there?
What's wrong, buddy? Meanwhile, like, the 3 dragons screaming in Gilgamesh's head.
What's up?
A bad memory. The monsters are getting closer. We need to light the tower.
As Gilgamesh,
yes.
you turn to look, you do find that as you guys begin to just kind of blindly walk about the room, you do find in the center of this room there does appear to be a small, seemingly platform in front of you. You guys would notice it, however, as soon as one of you would crash into it, we'll say Zarel, you find that there does appear to be a bit of glass over top of it. As you collide with it, you almost seem to knock over whatever it is on top, but you catch it just in time. As you look to it, unfortunately, in this pitch dark room, you can't see much of anything. But you can tell if there's anything around here that is somewhat of a beacon, it would most likely be this.
Alright. Let's
Looks
hope
like
that
we have the beacon.
Oh, sorry.
That's it. Got it.
No, you first.
That's it. Looks like we have the beacon.
Alright, let's hope that holding back the magic was worth it. I want to use flame in that darkness, but I didn't know if it would break this wand. Alright. We're supposed to do this together, right? And I assume with all our magic combined.
Let's Captain Planet this shit.
Gilgamesh like reaches up for the beacon and just looks back at the storm.
You see another crackling thing of lightning happening behind you.
Alright, I'll start. Fire!
Wind.
That's what we're doing. Water.
Geo.
Earth.
I thought you were gonna say something else.
I thought you were going to say
I don't have that spell yet. I mean, I could use this card, but you know.
Whenever, mostly I was looking at the thing there, but yes, you go Earth. You cast out your Earth as each of you would cast your spells forward. I would like for all of you to roll me for magic.
Oh boy.
Did you intentionally make us Captain Planet, or?
None of you have heart yet.
But we're all heart.
Oh, okay, all right.
Together we're heart.
18
That's
total.
13 total.
What am I rolling? Magic?
Magic, my boy.
All
Use your
right.
+5s, baby.
Muna has one fleeting.
I have rolled 18 altogether using 3 fleeting. 3 of my inspirations.
What was your first thing?
11 was the highest.
What was it?
11 plus 5.
16. As each of you would call out, you guys would strike forward with some sort of magic. You guys would take note that some of your weapons do seem to somewhat shake as you do this. Mostly the one battered wand, as well as the chain that you seem to be trying to cast through that was not forged for battle. The other two, the sword and the shield, seem to mostly take whatever this magic is. As you strike forward, a light begins to start calling out blindingly in front of you. As it does, you guys stumble back from it. You would need to turn away as you look to it for too long, as you look off at the city around you. You find, staring out, what appears to be light spreading all over this dark area. You look down toward the section that you guys had just came from, the front gardens of this place. You look off a little bit further off into the city, as light seems to penetrate and send out forward toward that as well. You see this dome of light appearing over the northwest part of the Cherished community. The creatures that were in the gardens that seemed to be almost at the doors, or at least trying to get through the doors down below, almost seem to immediately disperse. As the light touches them, it completely wipes them out. This is the first time you guys have ever seen these things when they're actually killed. Usually whenever you guys had seen any of them defeated, they would fall back down into the ground and more would take their place. This time, you would see the darkness as wisps flying up high into the air, similarly to how the Keyblade wielder had said before, asking if anything went up after this thing fell.
So that's what they look like dying.
You see the so-called dark sides, the two that were the closest, as they get touched by this thing. One of them, looking to it, puts their arm on it as they seem to cry out, lifting their arm back. As the light continues to push back, you notice they seem to stumble backwards and move back as well. One of them, the one that had touched it, brings its fist back and attempts to punch the light in front of it. As it does, you see this large creature stumble forward and seem to almost vaporize in front of you. One of the 6 falls.
Oh, good. Now we just need to drag every other one of those fuckers over here, and they'll be gone pretty quickly.
As the others, the one that was closest, seeing the other one fall, goes to retreat, The ones you guys had seen making their way across the city, looking toward this beacon of light, also look as if they begin to retreat, each of them heading off toward what appears to be a forest off to the east of the city. As they disappear into the tree line, you guys no longer see any of the remaining 5 dark sides. As you guys stare off, the light does seem to stop about a block away from this place. Almost abruptly.
A sanctuary. Small. But it'll do. For
Hey,
now.
as long as it holds.
A sanctuary. It was simple and clean.
Perhaps we can extend this border at some point.
Think if we kept putting magic into it, it'd make it bigger?
Perhaps.
I don't know how much magic I can do with this. I'm good.
Same.
Would you guys like to make your way back down? Perhaps Michelle would know.
Yes. As he goes walking down, he wants to check one more time. Is that storm cloud still there?
The storm cloud is very far off, again, off to the south, the southwest, as you would see from here. It seems to still be in the same place it was in.
The storm cloud just giving the middle finger.
You guys would definitely feel, upon looking at it, the fact that there is literally just a cloud of storms that is not moving seems very unnatural.
That is terrifying.
You have no idea.
What now?
The storm there.
Something?
That storm over there, it's not moving.
No, oh, you're right.
We have to teach Zarel basic science before you can freak out about it.
Do you even know basic science?
Yes.
I mean, I
said
know
smile.
that you guys are telling me that it's bad, and I'm gonna believe you wholeheartedly.
Who else is gonna learn basic science?
This would be a really weird time to lie.
You guys will make your way down. As you do, you find yourselves coming out from the one area that is open in this place. Michelle would still be in its book form off to the side there. Some of the others have moved about the area a bit more. You do find that some people are looking back into the entranceway. You hear people exclaiming, "The creatures, they're dying!" As they're doing so.
No need to thank us. Just doing what we came here to do.
Just doing her job, you know.
Oh, darling, we used the light after using our friendship.
Yeah, we did it, Michelle. There should be a light now.
I'm not entirely sure how much your friendship paid into it, but if it did, I'm very happy about it. I'm glad that those that I have called here are so amicable to each other.
I wouldn't use the word friendship yet. No.
Neither would I.
Whatever
but-
makes the beacon light.
It is one of many, though the others will be much harder to find.
Speaking of hard to find, takes out wand. In this world, how hard are one of these good ones? A good version of this, I mean.
Back whenever I was no longer imprisoned here, there were many shops you could find that would sell magical tools and goods. This place, Cherish, it is where lost things go, where they find new life. There are many things from magic-sensitive worlds like your own to far grander technological worlds and even the one you would make your way from, Hibiki. There are places that come from all over. You will be able to find a lot here. I don't think anything of the darkness would be able to wipe anything out entirely. Just as potentially there are pieces of your worlds here, there are pieces of every world that has ever been brought here. Anyone who has lost their world. Not to mention, the gummy train itself was created to connect worlds.
What do you mean connected worlds?
There are some worlds that have made themselves known to this place that have not fallen to the darkness, such as yours.
Well, yes, but are we not lone survivors?
Oh, I suppose you must not have asked me whenever we were doing your dive to your heart. I had
They're not a
spoken with
lie
this.
to me.
I have spoken to this with Gilgamesh, but you would not be the only things from your world that would appear here. You were the ones that answered my call, but most likely there could be other strong hearts that were from your world that would appear here, or even different places that may have been from your world, different items that could have been there.
I did ask. I had a different reason for asking.
Ah.
That's out of character. Sorry.
Well, I explained it again either way.
I know it's true.
I did ask, and I was relieved for the ones I wanted to be okay, but there are those that are.
You seem concerned, Gilgamesh.
Thunder
Thunder.
and nightmare.
I
see
don't
it.
know much about your world. There's something wrong.
An undead dragon that dwarfs mountains. Protected by a never-ending storm.
Hold on, let's go ahead and get into different music
sorry.
there.
Okay, remove the happy song. Back to it.
A what?
An undead dragon, large as a mountain, surrounded by a never-ending storm.
Okay,
Saw
Not
it.
what we were looking at before.
to deal with my phobic brother is suddenly very small scale.
Well, my problems are small now.
An undead,
Whether or not he's still undead is unclear. If you made it, perhaps his necromancer did.
Oh, necromancy too. Oh, wonderful.
That is very concerning, Gilgamesh.
It does sound like a big. Is that what we were looking at before? Did that?
Yes.
I will say, just like you, those from your worlds would take time to, well, acclimate to this place. So hopefully there is no immediate recourse as to do much of anything, but that is something we will have to figure something out about, I'm sure. The last time such a creature has been brought to this world, well, the only one that was able to do much to it was the Great Protector.
We'll see how that protector holds its own against thunder.
There's only one Great Protector?
Yes, that is what the people have grown to call it.
Would it be comparable in size to the dark side that we saw? I guess they're called.
I have no idea, unfortunately. I cannot see outside of these walls.
Great protector. Is it not that giant construct that they claimed that shrank that dark side?
Construct?
It sounded like it was some kind of creation, unless they meant it to be some kind of creature. There's a very vague description all the same.
Unfortunately, I only know of the name. I only know of words from outside of my walls, things that my apprentice, my aide, would have told me. Unfortunately, I do not know what they look like or what they're made of or, well, most anything about them. I just know that once, long ago, there was a cataclysm that happened in this world. Some kind of world that had unleashed a calamity upon this place, and that Great Protector was the one that destroyed it. At which point it received almost deific praise from the people here.
Some say it fell fighting that giant monstrosity.
If
Perhaps
it
it
did, then I wish a good life in good death. It has given itself quite a lot to our people.
For context there, the thing that it shrank the giant monster that was big enough to reach up from the planet itself to snatch the train out of the sky.
That sounds to be a very impressive creature then, to be able to fight something of that scale.
And it shrank it down to where it could climb up the petrified tree-looking thing. So, yeah, it had to be extremely powerful.
If that is something that exists, then perhaps we should find it no matter what. I will ask my aide more details on it when she returns.
How does your aide get in here? The door was just sealed.
Oh, they have permission. They are the owner of this place.
They own the whole place?
The library, yes. They are one of 3 that have permission to be here.
Is it okay that we use some girl's key to get in here?
A key? You mean a keyblade?
It is called that.
I suppose
Weird
it
name.
is a blade that looks like a key, so yes.
I believe that would have been one of the only ways to come in, yes.
Then is the legend about this place only opening its doors to, like, the end of the world just a thing to dissuade people from coming here?
Oh shit, hold on, there's some weird music happening.
You're banging clubs.
Oh, I thought he went, oh shit, I guess that we're ending the world now. Oops.
I would say that I don't know much on, well, keyblade wielders and such, and when it comes to this wish that this place would open at the end of the world, it might have been brought there from earlier than even I had been here, though most likely it was made as a way to sate people's curiosities of this place, perhaps even by the great dragon himself, to stop those from being able to get here.
Does this mean that your assistant has a keyblade?
No, they make their way in here because they have permission. This is their place. Once she returns, she can talk to you more about it, but they are one of 3. You actually received a bit of their power whenever I had given you your first boon.
Interesting. Then why are you locked in here?
As I said before, I know too much, first off. Second, I am not someone that the great dragon wants to be around because of said information. But third, as you did say before, I was one of the more powerful beings on this world. Not a god, but someone that could rival him in power. I believe that he put me here for self-preservation, though I believe only he would know the true extent of why he did what he did, why he betrayed me as he did.
And what would you do if you were released? Would you go for his head? Or would you let bygones be bygones at this point?
I cannot say that I give much thought as to his safety. I cannot lie and say that I would not be upset if I were to see him in front of me. That being said, I do not wish to kill him. Perhaps I would imprison him, or perhaps I would banish him away from this place. I do not know. At the time, I would have to understand exactly how my mind would be outside of this torturous existence. Perhaps I would be more elated than anything and allow bygones to be bygones, though I do doubt that. I am no
That's
saint.
pretty fair. Then the final question that I would have is, have you basically surpassed your normal lifespan while you were locked in here?
Oh, my normal lifespan. No, I would most likely still be alive if I were to have not been imprisoned here. I was imprisoned quite a long time ago, about 4 or so decades.
And I,
A lot shorter than I had expected, honestly, since you're a book. Ancient tomes typically, give off the impression of thousands of years.
I was not a book when I was imprisoned here.
Oh, I assumed that.
This is, again, my memory. Everything you see, all the pages around here, my life, everything I was or did, everything I said, continually reforging and tearing itself apart. The magic almost scanning everything about me. Perhaps he locked me away here to learn something from me. Perhaps he intends to read me once this place destroys me. I don't know.
there was a way to free you.
From
What
what you
will
had
happen?
said, from what you'd said earlier, I believe that, well, if you do plan to free me, like you had said, the only way to do so is to unlock the other lighthouses. The other beacons that would be lit. With every one of them, the protection on this place would grow, but also the more magic would be taken away from my prison.
So it's like an inverse thing. So he essentially, if these lighthouses weren't already active before you were put in here, he's basically...
He is draining the protection of this world, yes, in order to imprison me here.
A waste of resources.
Really dedicated.
He must have loathed me quite a bit.
How close were the two of you, if you don't mind? Or is that too personal?
You could say similar to Gilgamesh. I would have, back then, whether strained we may have had a relationship, I would have considered him my brother.
Then does that also make you a Cherish?
Oh, see, that is the thing. That is why I've been imprisoned here, I believe. I know. The man who sits upon the throne, the man that calls himself the Lord of this place, is no Cherish.
What?
Dun dun dun!
I think, with that being said, as you guys would be standing around Michel, speaking with him about potentially why he is here and why things are going about, the fact that he at least has told people he is a cherished dragon upon sitting upon this throne, Michel here has just revealed that Lord Akron, the great dragon, the great cultivator, the great sower, is not, in fact, a cherish of this world. As that is said, I believe, after 5.5 hours.
Holy shit, has it been 5
Yeah,
and a half?
dude,
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I've been in and out of sleep a bit.
We should end things there for the night.
Not because I was bored, but because, I usually sleep at 10.
Oh no, I'm
I
sorry.
locked up my boy Michel in a book.
Look at him, look at the boy.
I wasn't ready for it to be just like one of Lindo's faces instead of a book. So that did something to me.
God damn it, Vice. Get your hat of your ass.
I was thinking more of the way he talked about it. I'm like, this is Vice, but it's also that one episode of Teen Titans.
Well, that was a face on a page. This is the face on a cover.
That was a whole body made out of paper, bro.
I will admit that if Muna sees this guy be normal and they're human, Muna's gonna
But yes,
why could he be a beast?
I think we're going to end things there. We're going to end the recording here. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us. Perhaps we'll say some more things after the recording is over. You guys should show up. It's a nice time. Wednesdays at 7. 7:30 ish. Whenever we have to wait a little bit because snow, we don't want to have people have too many problems getting to places. But yeah, whenever that is said, I'm sure there are plenty of questions. But we are officially, now that we have chosen where we're going and have made our way to one of the 2 destinations that was foretold, we've officially left the tutorial section of this game.
We did it.
We did it.
And with that being said, even just today's stream, we have it longer than the tutorial of Kingdom Hearts 2, so we can be good about that. Everybody, good job.
A little
Pat yourself on the
confetti
back.
ball has fallen from the sky.
That being said,
Oh, wait. Hold on. To look at the stars now.
What?
Huh?
We need to look off in the stars and have the Kingdom Hearts logo appear.
Shut the fuck.
People did that. That's what you guys are doing when you were looking at the storm. Anyway.
Can't we just stare at a wall and just assume, like, close our eyes?
With all that being said, my dudes, we'll talk more after everything's done. With all that being said, like always, later days.
Goodbye.